All right, welcome everybody. We are here live for the JV Boys game. McAuley Catholic versus the New Heights Christian Cougars. Judah, can you take this? Thomas Perrin doing the tip for the Warriors. Hunter Marsh on the tip for the Cougars. And we're underway. Perrin gets the ball back after the deflection by Schumacher. And the Warriors have the first possession. Meningus tightly defending. The ball pressure to start out. Nangle, number 15 up top. Schumacher comes out to pressure ball. Entered to the elbow. That's number 33, one of the Anderson brothers. Traveling call on the Warriors. Ball back to the Cougars. And the Warriors are going to open up in a full court press. Schumacher back to Perry. Over to Schumacher on the right side. Down the line for Long. Max Long looking baseline, being defended by Perrin. Back up top to Perry. Schumacher on the right wing. Back dribbles back up over to Meningus on the left. Cougars into their overload set. Perry open in the corner for three, and he got it. Connor Perry with the first baskets of the game for the Cougars. Nangle to the elbow to number 45. Nangle for three, deflected by Schumacher. Perry's there for the rebound for the Cougars. Perry bringing up the center of the court, dribble handoff to Meningus. Perry looks to the elbow for Marsh, looks high-low for Long. Ball deflected, Long's able to get it back, goes up, and Perrin's able to secure it for the Warriors. Number 34, that's Rylan Chill. Anderson into Perrin. Warriors being pretty deliberate with their set. Anderson looking baseline all the way across for Children. Max Long there for the long rebound. Gets it to Meningus. Over to Schumacher on the right wing. Schumacher back to the top, over to Perry. To Long at the elbow. Long has Meningus open on the wing, goes to the corner to Perry. Back to Long at the elbow. Long gets it stripped away. Marsh is there to regain it. And foul called on Perrin. I feel like he fouled him as he was ripping through, but not necessarily on the shot, but they did call it on the shot. Four minutes left in the first quarter of the JV game. Hunter Marsh good on the first free throw. Short on the second. Number 34, Rylan Chill. They put the McAuley logo right over the name, so I can't tell what his last name is on this roster. Chilean, maybe. 4-0 the score, 3:45 left in the first quarter of the JV game. Subs in for the Warriors. Perrin on the low block. Kicks it back to Anderson. Number 2 is Williams. Down low for number 12, Luchuga. And jump ball called. Cougars have the arrow. Good job by the Cougars with the ball pressure. Warriors, after that initial press, drop out into a half-court set. Meningus across the timeline over to Schumacher on the left wing. Into the corner for Meningus. Meningus into the short corner, back up to Schumacher. Switching the court to Perry on the right side. Perry back to the top, one more to Meningus on the left wing. Meningus too long, down low for Marsh. Marsh reverse layup, too strong. And rebound pulled down by the Warriors. Ball entered into the elbow. Meningus gets a hand on it, deflected away. Perry tries to keep it in, but touches it on the line, and it's back to the Warriors. .244 left in the first. Anderson into number 12, Luchuga. Perrin looking to make a move, long drive, long containing. Meningus gets a hand in the passing lane, back to Perrin at the elbow. Step back from the free throw line. Hunter Marsh there for the rebound, tries to quickly outlet it to Schumacher. It's kind of the same issue they had last game, a little bit too quick on the outlet rather than being able to make a good, strong pass to create a good opportunity for the receiver. Perrin with a crossover dribble, deflected away by number 34, Chilean. Couple more substitutes in the game for the Warriors. Back to the action. Meningus at the top to Long in the key. Perry going baseline, stripped away. Long got a hand on it. Last touch by the Warriors. And the coach convinced him to change his call. Back to the Warriors. Brogan Reether in the game for the Warriors. Plays on the co-op New Heights McAuley soccer team. Perrin at the elbow, switched over to number 13, Malnow. Into 45, that's Bennett. Gavin Anderson with the turnaround jumper off the glass, and 4-2's the score. McAuley back in a full court press. Perry sets the ball screen for Schumacher, gets it up to Meningus. Meningus driving center. Over to the corner for Perry. He's able to keep it in. In the short corner for Marsh, one more to Long. Long with a tough attempt. Marsh is there on the backside for the rebound. And wild shot, no rim. McAuley gathers it. Either over the Malnow on the right wing. Perrin camping out in the paint. At the top, Meningus is able to get the steal to Schumacher through some traffic off the front of the rim. Knocked out on Perrin, will stay Cougars ball. 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Meningus on the baseline looking for an option, gets it to Perry in the corner for three. Rims around and out, and Gavin Anderson pulls down the loose ball rebound. Ball entered into Perrin in the short corner. Into the corner for Reether. Switch to number 45. That's Bennett. Entered to Perrin at the elbow. And I think they called a travel on him for standing up. I'm not sure if his knee touched or not. Let's see if we can see that on the replay. Yeah, he did touch, so that is the right call if they're not going to call a foul. Right back to live action. Perrin steals to the basket. Perry defending. Backside rebound by Schumacher. 3 seconds left. Up too long at the buzzer and finds the backboard, but not the rim. That'll do it for the first quarter. Not much scoring here in the first. First play of the game, Connor Perry for 3 in the corner. And we also had the Warriors with this basket on Anderson's drive and good footwork to find an angle off the backboard. It is the Warriors' arrow to start the second quarter. All right, second quarter underway. Anderson on the left wing. Number 45, Bennett, flashes to the elbow. Malno on the right wing. Looking for Perrin at the elbow, back to the top. Foul called on Smathers. That's the first foul of the quarter on the Cougars. Malno on the right wing, down to Perrin. Boney defending. Perrin dribbles to the corner, picks up his dribble. Meninga's tight, all the way across for Anderson. Marsh picks him up, but gets called for the body block. And it'll be a inbound underneath for the Warriors. Inbound play for the Warriors. Malno baseline drive. Meningas picks him up. Malno looking for an option, throws it off Meninga's foot. Malno is able to get it back. Back to the top for Gavin Anderson. Dribble handoff to Malno, looking in for Perrin at the elbow. Into the short corner for Perrin, back up to Malno. Anderson, three-pointer, too strong. Fight for the rebound. Perrin deflects it over to number 34, Chilress. Perrin looking to find an angle, kicks it out to Anderson. Meningas tightly defending. And block called on Meningas as he got a little bit too far up in his grill. Third foul of the quarter on the Cougars. Warriors inbound. Warriors very deliberate in their offensive set. Down to Perrin. Turnaround jumper is good. Tie game 4-4. Warriors back in the full court. Schumacher dribbling in the middle. Over to Smathers to break the timeline. Back to Smathers in the corner as the Cougars run through overload. Schumacher fights for the possession in the corner and out of bounds. Back to the Warriors. Cougars JV boys like to play in small spaces. That's why they run the overload set. Malno on the left wing. Schumacher defending along with Boney. Switched back to Anderson on the right wing, back to the top. To Perrin at the free throw line. Kick to Anderson on the wing. And the ball rims around and in for three. Warriors now with a 7-4 lead. And a timeout called by the Cougars. I'm sorry, the Warriors called the timeout. All right, after the timeout, the Cougars inbounding, Warriors in full court. Meningus back into the middle. Gets it over to Schumacher to cross the timeline on the right side. Schumacher back to the middle in the front court. Got away with the carry there on the wraparound. Meningus down low to Boney. Boney into the paint, looking for an angle, and finds the position, puts it in off the backboard for two. Good footwork by Justin Boney to find an angle to get to the basket. Anderson on the right wing for the Warriors, swung back around to Malnow on the left. Entered to Perrin at the top of the key. Back up top to number 34, Childress. He gets all the way to the basket, but foul called on the floor. I believe it's going to go on Meningus. Yeah, called on Meningus. That's the fourth foul of the quarter on the Cougars. Connor Perry checking back in the game for Hunter Marsh. Couple subs, 3 subs in the game for the Warriors. Reether, Luchugo. Inbound, Meningus is able to steal. Dribbling down the middle. Meningus slows it up. Perry over to Meningus on the right wing. Into the short corner, cross pass to Schumacher, to Perry at the free throw line. Perry finds space and a nice floater to retake the lead, 8-7. Anderson now running point for the Warriors, bringing it down the center of the court. That's number 24, Rowan Veer. Over to Reether, down low for Perrin. Boney tightly defending. Smathers reads it and steals the outlet pass. Smathers over to Schumacher on the right side. Veer defending, entered to the elbow for Perry. Switched over to Meningus for 3 on the left wing. And rims out the right side, I should say the left side, and Anderson pulls down the rebound. Reether gets away with a double dribble. Anderson through traffic, strong off the glass. Loose ball rebound by the Warriors. And back out to the corner for Veer. Reether on the left wing, into the corner for Veer. Entered down low. Boney gets a hand on it. Perrin's able to get back to it, and foul called on Perry. That's the 5th foul of the quarter. Perry will be shooting 2. Thomas Perrin too strong on the first, the 6'4" freshman. Gets the roll on the second, and it's a tie game at 8. Ball to Smathers. Smathers drives in and draws the foul. Cougars will get it on the end line. First foul of the quarter on the Warriors. Meningus inbounding. Finds the bounce pass to Schumacher at the top. Over to Smathers into the corner for Meningus. Back to Smathers, switched around to the top. Entered the free throw line for Perry. Perry gets fouled from behind, no call, but banks in the shot. And the Cougars are up 10-8. Reether for 3. Too strong. Perrin for the offensive rebound for the Warriors. Can't find the finish. And Connor Perry pulls down the rebound for the Cougars. Less than 2 minutes to play in the first half. Meningas pushing the pace. Over to Schumacher for three. Off the front of the rim. Perry's there for the offensive rebound. Puts the dribble down. Boney fighting for position. Smathers gets a hand on it but can't keep it in. And out of bounds to the Warriors. Some more subs in the game for the Warriors. Nangle back in. Number 34, Chillers back in the game. And then number 35 is Jansen's. Thomas Perrin with a nice turnaround jumper. Game tied at 10, 1:20 to play in the first half. Smathers, wild pass stolen away by Jansen's. Entered into Jansen's, back out to Williams. Jansen's at the elbow, left-handed jump shot, and he scores it. And ref blows the whistle for a substitution. Smathers subbing out for Gibson. Warriors back in the lead, 12-10. Schumacher in the backcourt. Up ahead to Perry. Into the corner, Gibson's able to recover it. Back to Schumacher to Meningas at the top. At the elbow. And Perry, a lot of contact. Can't hold on to the ball. Nangle looks inside for Perrin. Perrin gets the deflection. Eight seconds left. Whistle. 3 seconds in the lane on the Warriors. So 6 seconds left in the first half. Cougars have a chance to tie or take the lead. Over to Meningas. Clock. Cougars unaware of the clock. Let it run out before they get a shot. Some inexperienced play there by the Cougars. Going to halftime, Warriors leading 12-10. We'll take a audio break here as we send you through the first half recap. Looks like they have 6 minutes on the halftime clock. And we'll be back for the second half. we're back. Start of the third quarter. Cougars have the arrow. And we are ready to go. Marsh at the elbow, back up top to Schumacher. High pass, Perry is able to get a hand on it and keep it in play. Ball deflected by Nangle. Meningas tries to save it. Pressure by Childers. Perry's able to get it back to Meningas. Over to Schumacher. Enter to the free throw line to Long for three for Meningas. Just a little short. Looked good from this angle. And the Warriors pulled out on the rebound. Ball all the way across. Nangle at the top, puts the dribble down. That's number 45, Schmidt. Max Long pulls down the rebound for the Cougars. Perry on the left wing. Into the corner for Schumacher. Cougars struggling with any type of dribble penetration. Ball entered too long at the elbow. Tough pass down low for Marsh. Kick to the corner for Perry. Perry for three. And he can't get it to fall. Schmidt there for the rebound for the Warriors. Nangle to number 45, Schmidt. Back up top to Nangle, over to Anderson on the right wing. Perrin to the free throw line, receives the ball, kicks to Anderson for three. Ball swings around, and Long gets called for the illegal contact on the rebound. It'll be the Warriors' ball underneath. Schumacher steals over to Meningas. Meningas tries to get to the basket, hit the cable, and the ref all the way in the backcourt was able to see it. Turnover back to the Warriors. Anderson finds Perrin at the elbow, looks high-low. Schmidt rises up, doesn't find rim as Marsh pulls down the rebound. Meningas pushing the pace. Bounce pass into Long. Long, good job reaching down to grab it. And he'll go to the line to shoot two free throws. Long good on the first. Chance to tie here. Second one short. Marsh had a hand on it. Marsh and Long collide. And the Cougars recover the rebound. Marsh took it right in the nose. They probably need to call a timeout. Ball swung over to Meningas, or into the short corner for Long. Finds Meningas back door, but too high. And out of bounds back to the Warriors. Marsh is going to sub out as Boney checks in the game. Subs coming in for the Warriors as well. Williams is number 2. Malno, number 13. Ball entered to Perrin at the free throw line. Malno to Perrin at the elbow. And nice jump shot is good. 3-point lead now for the Warriors. Meningas quickly breaks the press. Up ahead to Long. Long with the reverse layup. And it's back to a 1-point game. Good job by the Cougars using some pace. Childers to Williams. Into the corner for Perrin. Perrin being tightly defended. Meningus backs off. Up top to Mall now. Over to Williams on the left wing. Double at the elbow. Anderson tries to get through long. Baseline drive by Schmidt. I'm sorry, that's by Childers. And Perry steals the entry pass. Chance for the Cougars to take the lead here, 14-13. Ball deflected. Meningus gets it back before the timeline. Perry picks up his dribble, floats it into Long. Long fighting for position, draws the foul as he got Perry in the air. Perrin, I'm sorry. And Max Long goes back to the line with a chance to take the lead. 14-13 the score here in the third quarter of the JV game. Long can't get either one to fall. Ball out of bounds on Perry as he fought for the rebound. Ball back to the Warriors. Ball over to Mall now. Perrin at the elbow, the leading scorer for the Warriors with 7. Three-point shot by Schmidt is good. I'm sorry, by Childers is good. Meningus breaks the press over to Schumacher on the left side. Back to Perry. Swung to Meningus. Two minutes left in the third. Boney at the elbow. Back to Meningus in the corner for 3. Gets his own rebound as Anderson got caught sleeping. And timeout called by the Cougars. It is Valentine's Day today. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Perry for 3 on the inbound after the timeout. Ball went straight up in the air, and the Warriors were able to bring down the rebound. 3-point shot from the right side. Fight for the rebound. Anderson keeps it in, gets it to Perrin. Number 12, Luchuga. Up to Reether for 3 at the top. Luchuga and Boney fight for the rebound, and ball out of bounds on the Warriors. Will be Cougars ball. Thought they were going to call a foul there on Boney for the push, but called out of bounds on the Warriors instead. Perry to Boney at the elbow, looking down low. Back to Boney, finds space, draws the foul, and gets the finish. And Boney will go to the line to complete the 3-point play. Let's take a look at that on replay. As Boney got that dribble down and then was able to rake through the arm of Perrin. Long taps it out to Boney, who goes back to the basket and puts it in. Tie game at 17. Perrin fighting for position. Boney deflects it away, and it's going to stay Warriors ball. 48 seconds left in the third quarter, tied at 17. Number 34 Childers back in the game as Perrin subs out. Up top to Reether. Into the left wing for Anderson. Boney steals. Flips it to Schumacher with the left, and the Cougars take the lead. 30 seconds left in the third. Justin Boney a factor with the last 4 points before that assist. Childers over to Anderson on the left wing. Anderson looking baseline. Boney tightly defending and gets called for the block. That's the second team foul of the quarter. Just 13 seconds remaining. Warriors will inbound under the basket. Childers looking for an option. Reether cuts to the basket. Childers into the corner for Luchuga, and he hits the three to retake the lead. 20-19, 5 seconds remaining. Meningus up ahead. I don't think he's aware of the clock. He gets to Schumacher. Schumacher for three, and that ball came off weird. I couldn't tell if it was blocked or just got a little bit of his elbow. All right, so the Warriors hit the big three to end the third to retake the lead after a nice run from the Cougars. We're going to go into the fourth quarter. Low-scoring game. Warriors leading 20-19. Warriors do have the arrow. All right, back to the starters for the Cougars. Meningus, Schumacher, Marsh, Long, and actually Long is out. Boney's in the game for the Cougars. Boney with a real nice third quarter. Nangle over to Malnow. Trap comes. They're able to get it to Anderson at the elbow. Childers on the right wing. Meningus gets a hand into deflect. Childers gets it back. Schmidt back up top to Nangle, over to Malnow. Entered into Schmidt on the low block. And tough shot, nowhere near the rim as Perry pulls it down. Meningus pushing out ahead. Little runner from 8 foot is short. Childers over to Malnow. Entry into Schmidt. Kick back up top to Childers, over to Malnow on the left wing. Double team comes. And foul called on Boney as he got a little arm block on the movement. First foul of the quarter. Timeout called by the Warriors. After the timeout, the Warriors have the inbound. Refs get confused by this college-sized court where the 28-foot line is. It's just right above the three-point line. Schmidt deflected by Schumacher, and Meninga steals and gets fouled. That would be a technical foul in the NBA, but just a common foul in high school. Clear path foul is what they'd call that. Ball over to Perry on the wing. To Meningas, to Schumacher, looking inside. Back to Perry at the top. Boney receives it, gets a lot of contact, and finally the foul is called. Cougars just need to do a little better job on dribble penetration. They put the dribble down with no movement, with no movement towards the basket. Meningas to Perry, over to Schumacher. To Boney at the elbow, back to Perry from 15. Long's able to flip it out. Boney on the ground, gets it back to Perry, down low for Long. Long with the tough move and puts it in to retake the lead, 21-20. Cougars have had, I believe that's the third time they've taken the lead. They've yet to be able to sustain it and score again with the lead. Childers for three, and he hits it. And again, the Warriors are able to answer on the next possession to retake the lead. Meningas over to Schumacher. Across to Perry, inside to Long at the block. Back up top to Schumacher for three. And he banks it in. Friday night, the bank is still open. Cougars retake the lead, 24-23. Molno on the right side to Anderson at the elbow. Over to Childers, he has baseline, pulls up from 15. Off the front rim, good rebound by Long, outlet to Meningas. Cougars pushing the pace, Meningas all the way to the basket, loses the handle, and off of, I thought that went off of Anderson, but no touch, it will be Warriors ball. Number 24, Rowan Veer back in the game for the Warriors. Also Williams subbing in for number 12, Uchugo. Caden Williams, 5'6" freshman. Lucas Nangle, the freshman guard that also plays on the co-op soccer team with the New Heights and Warriors combo. Veer enters it in. Long gets a hand in the passing lane and knocks it out. It will stay Warriors ball. Quick start by the ref. Gets it over to Childers to get it to Anderson in the corner. Foul called on the play. And Nangle will go to the line to shoot two. 2 fouls apiece on the squads here in the fourth quarter. Nangle short on the first, chance to tie. I do have the record showing on the scoreboard here. That's actually the varsity team records. The boys varsity, both 17 and 6 on the season. Nangle short on the second. Meningas able to pull down the rebound, looking ahead for Perry. Perry to the basket, off the glass and in. And the Cougars extend the lead to 3. That may be the largest lead of the game for the Cougars. Nangle to Anderson to the left wing for Veer. Anderson at the elbow, turns and faces. Good footwork as Long holds position. Long, good outlet to Schumacher, a little high, but Schumacher's able to bring it in. Ball over to Perry. And timeout called by the Cougars. Each team now with 3 timeouts. 2:46 left in the fourth quarter of the JV game. We'll have the girls varsity game next, and then the nightcap will be the boys varsity game. Like I said, the boys varsity teams are each 17-6. McAuley and New Heights faced off last Saturday in the Mercy Warrior Classic. Logan Decker made 2 free throws at the end of the game to take the lead. The Warriors had a chance to win. Alex Bohacek had the ball underneath and had a chance to win, but couldn't find the bottom of the net. Cougars were able to hold on to the victory. Logan Decker suffered a ankle sprain on Tuesday night against Thomas Jefferson. He won't be in action tonight. He's actually in a walking boot. So it does definitely change the dynamic for the Cougars. It'll be interesting to see how the Cougars come out on their varsity match tonight. The girls' game is a little bit more lopsided. The Cougars seem to be quite a bit better than the Lady Warriors. Boney getting trapped, able to get through, gets it to Meningus, and travel called. Called him for the foot drag, I guess. Nangle across the timeline for the Warriors. 2:30 to play here in the fourth quarter. Childers back to Nangle on the left wing, entered into Anderson. Nangle for 3. It's short, and Perry's able to pull down the rebound. Dribbles to the corner, gets it to Boney, quickly out to Schumacher on the left side. Over to Perry, looking baseline. Tightly defended by Nangle. And Nangle pushes him out of bounds, and foul called on the floor. Third team foul on the Warriors here in the fourth quarter. Rogan Reether back in the game for the Warriors. Warriors doing a nice job subbing deep into their bench. They have 2, 4, 6, 8 players on the bench. So 13 on the JV roster. Meningus over to Schumacher on the right side. Nangle deflects. Schumacher gets the ball back, gets it to Boney. Back to Schumacher at the top, over to Perry on the left wing. And Perry just loses the handle, out of bounds. Turnover back to the Warriors. Have to check that spot on the floor for a dead spot. Reether on the right wing. Meningus steps in and deflects the pass. Perry's there for the steal. 1:19 to play. Cougars with a 3-point lead. Meningus slowing it up. Ball entered down low for Long. And Long draws the foul as he goes up. Let's see if that's on the floor. He's going to call it on the floor. I think there's some confusion. And timeout called by the Warriors, but the foul was called on the floor. So the Cougars will inbound after the timeout. Two timeouts remaining for the Warriors. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone. We'll have to adjust the video board a little bit. I have it a little bit too big. We'll get that adjusted between the games. .109 to play. Cougars holding a 3-point lead. Number 41, Thomas Perrin, who is a big factor in the first half, plays varsity as well, so he's limited in the quarters he can play. Perry into Boney at the elbow. To Schumacher. Molno tightly defending. Over to Meningus. Nangle picks him up. And timeout called by the Cougars as coach was worried about the 5-second violation. Cougars inbounding at the 38-foot line. Back to Schumacher at the top. Over to Perry. Anderson comes in and commits the foul. And that is the 5th team foul. So Perry will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Cougars conceding the rebound to give the Warriors a chance. Good sportsmanship by the Cougars to give the Warriors a chance here. Perry makes the first. Now a 2-possession game for the Cougars. Perry nails them both. 5-point lead now. Less than a minute to play. Anderson bringing it down the center of the court. Over to Molno, back to Anderson at the top. Childers. Molno on the right side. Mango flashing into the short corner. They find Schmidt. Molno for 3. And doesn't find the rim. Boney there to secure it. Perry out to Schumacher. Cougars able to run some clock. Up ahead to Meningus. Meningus will hold. Good move to get to the basket. Meningus gets fouled, and he'll go to the line with 19 seconds remaining. Chance to seal off the game. Meningus hasn't scored yet tonight, so nice chance to get some points on the board. Meningus good on the first. Out to a 6-point lead for the Cougars. Meningus makes them both 7-point lead. Childers over to Molno. Childers from a deep 3. Perry gets the rebound, and 4 seconds remaining. More free throws for the Cougars. Connor Perry with 11 points on the night. Leading scorer for the Cougars. Too strong on the first. Warriors get the rebound, and that's going to do it for the game. Long shot, doesn't find the rim. Cougars are victorious, 30-23. low-scoring affair in this JV game. Like I said, the Warriors did a nice job subbing in their bench. Gave up some of their ability to score in doing so, though. All right, we have a break here for the girls varsity warm-up. We'll send you through the second half recap and then be back for some of the girls warm-up before we go live for the girls varsity game. All right, we're ready for the pregame announcements for the girls' varsity game. Number 4 is Kiera Mays, the 6'1 junior. Number 12, Ellie Boacek, 5'8 freshman. Number 23 is Isabella Gilligan, a 5'6 sophomore. Number 15, let's see, is that her number 25 is Vanessa Diaz, a 5'7 junior. And number 45 is not on the roster. All right, for the Cougars, we have Allie Stout, number 3. We have her size on here. She is a 5'3 junior. Number 5 is Ava Lett, a 5'8 senior. Number 10, Jesslyn Beaver, 5'4 junior. Number 12, Libby Fanning, 6' senior. And number 25, Kinley Marsh, 5'10 senior.
And so this will be the second time that the Cougars and McAuley play against each other in a couple weeks. Cougars played last week in the Mercy Classic Championship game, and the Cougars were able to come out with a win.
They played Lighthouse in that championship game, though.
Excuse me, last in the tournament. I meant to say, apologize, thanks. And the Cougars won 73-26.
All right, underway. Opening tip, won by the Cougars. Beaver into the corner for Lett. She takes the early 3. Rebound pulled down by number 4, Mays.
So Cougars played Thomas Jefferson earlier in the week and kind of came out flat, scoring, able to come out with a win, but wasn't their normal field goal percentage.
Boacek, number 12 on the right side, into the corner and tipped away by Stout. That's number 25, Vanessa Diaz. Beaver tightly defending up top. She's got the count going. Ref gave her the recount there.
Yeah.
Stolen away by Beaver. Up ahead to Stout.
Ooh, just past her.
And out of bounds back to the Warriors.
So, yeah, the Cougars, we played Thomas Jefferson earlier. This is an Ozark 7 game. I think this will win the Ozark 7 conference for our ladies. We do play Golden City next week, but I think we have a better record than everybody else in the conference if we can come out with a win on this.
Ball up to number 12, Boacek. Number 45 loses her feet and out of bounds. Did you catch what 45's name is? Can you get a...
I didn't get a program.
She's not on the roster. I mean, she may be under a different number on the roster.
Gotcha.
Beaver over to Stout. 3 from the wing, and she hits it.
Hey, good to see those field goals dropping early. Getting those threes rolling.
Cougars on the board first, 3-0 lead. Gilligan over to Boacek. McAuley gets it inside and tries for the extra pass, but throws it away. Turnover back to the Cougars.
And McAuley early just having some ball control issues. Had a couple tipped away, just a couple in errant passes. So turnovers early. But the Cougars, only up 3-0. Haven't been able to score on all those and convert yet.
Beaver through the middle. Over to Lett on the left wing. High-low set up into the overload. Lett dribbles across to the basket. Down low for Fanning.
Yeah, great find. Ava had the lane. She could have gone up with it, but we had Libby there kind of all alone. Gave it to Libby, and Libby got a good finish. A good assist by Ava.
Gilligan at the top picks up her dribble, being tightly defended by Beaver. Diaz is able to come up to receive. Stout defending. Backdoor cut, deflected by Fanning. Loose ball, Lett steals. Let out ahead in transition, finds Stout. And Stout with a nice finish off the glass. Timeout called by the Warriors.
Yeah, great job by getting that tip ball and then immediately looking up court and pushing the ball up court. Good way to hang onto the ball and finish underneath the rim. So again, so far, just the turnovers by McAuley early, just missed passes, missed catches, and just haven't been able to hang on the ball and get very many good looks, and the Cougars are able to capitalize on that pretty quickly and go up 7-0. Yeah, when we played Thomas Jefferson earlier in the week, we just had trouble. Like, our 3 shots weren't dropping consistently, but it was underneath the rim, where a lot of our shots that were good shots usually that we make just weren't able to finish them. And so far this game, even though it's early, it looks like we've got our game back.
All right, back to the live action. McAuley bringing it up the center of the court. Over to Mays. Mays, a 6'1" junior.
Another almost inerrant pass. There's another one.
Ball stolen by Fanning on the entry. Fanning carrying down the left side. To the elbow down low to the block for Marsh. Fanning comes in for the offensive rebound. Spin move, gets fouled, and she'll go to the line.
Yeah, way to go up strong. Kinley just kind of, good shot, just didn't fall. Good rebound, and as Libby went back up, she had somebody hanging on her arm, but she was able to still have enough strength to get it up for a shot. It's a pretty quiet crowd so far. We got a good attendance tonight. That being at a local crosstown game, and it's not snowed out tonight.
Yeah, the parking lot is leaving a little to be desired.
Oh, is something different than normal? I didn't know. Sucker needs to be regraded every time it mists outside.
Mays on the right side. Gilligan to the basket. She's able to finish for the first points for the Warriors. Quickly in transition, Stout tries to find Marsh on the block. Deflected away by the Warriors. Cougars will have it in the corner.
Yeah, defensively, we just kind of let them cut through the lane on that one. And good job by 45 to just break up that pass because Kinley had the inside lane on that. Oof.
Deflected into the backcourt for Beaver.
Rough pass.
Over to Stout. Entered to Fannin at the elbow. Backdoor pass for Marsh. And Marsh is able to find the angle to put it in.
Yeah, good play. Anytime Libby goes someplace, it draws the attention of the defense. And good finish by Kinley.
Boacek picks it up, gets it into the front court. Gilligan lost her feet, but Mays was there to scoop it up. Diaz over to Gilligan. Entry inside. Loose ball. Marsh is able to roll it over to Lett. Up to Stout. Stout from 18. And out of bounds back to the Warriors.
Yeah, so the Cougars initially started out in man on D, but now they switched to zone to a 2-1-2 this last possession, so I'm interested to see what they do here. Looks like they're lined up in a 2-1-2. They keep the pressure high. They still want to trap high, but they've gone full zone here. Now they sink back.
Sanchez, Doris, Nelson in the game for the Cougars. Sorry if you said that already. I wasn't listening.
Nope, you're good.
Mays on the right side, back up top to Gilligan for 3, and she got it.
Yeah, usually we put a lot of guard pressure up there, but we sunk our guards.
Sanchez in the corner. Back up top to Beaver. Into the paint, able to get the dribble back, gets it down to Fanning, and Fanning floats it in.
Good hands by Jesse to hang onto that ball and find open Libby underneath.
Boacek picks up her dribble, gets it back up top to Gilligan, the sophomore. Dribbles in with her left, crossover, loses the handle but gets it back. And the Cougars playing a little bit flat. Someone's got to get on the floor and get that, don't you think?
Well, so on that possession there, Coach switched him back to man, and she drove in, and they were kind of triple teamed, and then Ella saw her person open, so she started going out to the outside, and it just opened up that underneath. So coach mixing it up a little bit defensively early, switching to zone. Because usually we see a lot of man out of our Lady Cougars.
All right, back to the action. Cougars inbounding to restart play. Stout carrying it up the middle of the court. Over to Sanchez on the right wing. Into the corner for Fanning. Doris into the left corner for Stout for three. Fanning there for the offensive rebound. Good positioning. Can't get it to fall. Fight for the ball. Doris comes up with it. Scoop with the left. Fanning on the backside again, and she puts it in.
Yeah, way to stay there in position for a good rebound by multiple of the Lady Cougars.
Cougars going to a full court press. Doris defending.
Dribbled off her leg.
Wojcik dribble it off her leg. Diaz is able to get there for the loose ball, and Sanchez reaches in and grabs the wrist. Gets called for the foul.
Yeah, Julie just kind of trying to create a defensive play. We see that angle pretty clearly. Saw exactly what the refs saw on that one.
Gilligan with the ball. She's got 7 points on the night for the Warriors. All 7 of their points. Diaz being defended by Sanchez. Double comes by Stout. Diaz able to rip through, gets it to Gilligan, and foul call on the trap.
I'm not quite sure who they. Okay, yeah, they called that.
Called on Stout. Libby Fanning taking a break. Kinley Marsh back in the game for the Cougars. And another timeout for the Cougars.
They haven't adjusted the player board. There we go. Trying to see how many fouls Allie has. I mean, I doubt she had. That's her first foul. Second team foul. Halfway through the first quarter. So McAuley doing a good job staying in this game. Cougars went up 7-0. And McAuley battling back a little bit here. Keeps it a 6-point game. Cougars lead. The Cougars, subbing early, subbing a lot. Got some freshmen in there. And I wonder if we'll see any of that up high ball pressure that gave McAuley such fits early.
Gilligan inbounding for the Warriors to Diaz in the corner. Down low for 45. Nelson comes in and steals. Nelson out in transition, finds Stout. Stout floats it off the backboard, too strong. Nelson gets a hand on it, but gets called for the push.
Is that on Ella? They're going to call a jump. Yeah, instead of the foul call, because there was a bunch
No, they're calling it a foul on 11. It kind of looked like a jump, but he's saying 11.
Put thumbs up. Yeah, you're right. I thought that was the initial call, and then they changed it to a jump after talking, but kept with the foul call.
Diaz to Gilligan, knocked away by Doris. Will stay Warriors ball in the corner.
Yeah, Cougars done a great job in transition. Getting that ball up the court, finding the open person, just got to finish.
Diaz looking for an option, gets it into Gilligan. Nice turn in the paint. She's able to find an angle to the basket. Stout up ahead to Sanchez. Down low for Nelson. Nelson through to Doris, goes through everyone. Doris able to recover it in the front court, over to Stout. Sanchez open for three. Marsh gets in position, gets a hand on it, but knocks it out. It'll be Warriors ball.
Yeah, good hustle to save that ball and to get us a good look at the basket, but unable to convert. But it's still a good shot. A couple subs come in.
Diaz in the backcourt. Beaver deflects. Lett reaches in, doesn't get called for the foul. Could have been a blocking foul.
Yeah.
Stay Warriors ball, a minute to play. Warriors come into a stack in the backcourt. Into Gilligan, over to Bohacek.
Good hands.
Stout deflects. Bohacek gets it back, and the Warriors call a timeout from the bench.
Yeah, every time that the Cougars put that pressure up on their guards, whether it's within a half-court press or a three-quarter press like we're seeing, McAuley just hasn't been able to consistently break that press. So I like that type of pressure. I think Coach is trying to get the right personnel in there while subbing everybody in to be able to apply that type of pressure to keep that ball action up high. Just got to be able to convert on those fast break attempts. So is one of Coach B's staples over the years is the ability to get the ball up court quickly to the right positions.
Coach B wearing his Valentine's pink. Warriors into Gilligan, over to Bohacek. Warriors trapped. Gilligan gets the ball. Maybe got away with an extra step. Loose ball. Stout gets a hand on it. Bohacek steals it back. Blocked by Marsh, and last touch by the Warriors. Turnover back to the Cougars. 35 seconds to play here in the first quarter.
Cougars gone cold the past couple minutes. Need to make something out of this possession.
Beaver over to Doris, all the way across for Stout. Stout gets away with the extra step also. Let on the left wing. She wants the three, and she got it.
There we go. After having a cold night against Tom Jefferson, we knew it was just a matter of time.
Diaz all the way across to Gilligan. 10 seconds to play. Gilligan crosses into the front court. Ball deflected. Stout there, up to Beaver. Beaver off the glass. Good finish at the buzzer. That'll do it. 18-9 going in to the second quarter.
So obviously, everybody heard me. I said we need to score some points, so we ripped off 5 in the last 30 seconds.
That's good. Good color commentating by you.
I've been watching some John Madden, and I think if we come out here in the second quarter, play good defense and good offense, I think we should be able to pull this out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good philosophy of success.
Yeah. Again, that pressures defensively. That's what's creating the points for the Cougars. We're able to get the ball. They're just not able to get into their offense to get good looks. And the Cougars that pressure is just really difficult.
Got an opportunity for the kiss cam to come out.
So yeah, we got a screen here for you guys that are watching online. We have a screen there, and Brian's making things creepy on Valentine's Day. Hoping that we're finding married couples and that it's appropriate. That's what we're looking for.
All right, back to the action.
Good read.
Stolen away by Beaver. Up to Let, and Let puts it in.
Yeah, great play. Just reading that, jumping that pass. Ball was lost a little bit, but they was still able to get up the court, make a good layup.
Gilligan splits through the double, gets called for the travel.
Yeah, I thought maybe there was a little bit of reach there, but it seemed like they made contact with the ball. I think the travel was the right call.
Over to Let on the wing, into the corner for Marsh. Back up top to Beaver. Kick to the corner for Let for another three. Too flat. Backside rebound, jump ball. And it's the Cougars' arrow.
Yeah, good shot. Wide open. Took a deep one from the college three. Oh, nice.
Into Fanning. Marsh gets the offense rebound, kicks out to Stout. Stout for three. She got it.
Yeah, I like that play. It's really tight. They're being able to finish it, and Kinley good rebound and kick out for Allie. Good looking three shot.
He is back to Gilligan. to Boacek, across the timeline to Diaz. Pass down low for number 4, Mays. And too strong, rebound pulled down on the backside by the Cougars. Fanning pushing through the middle. Down low for Marsh, and Marsh puts it in on the high-low.
Yeah, again, you know, on that high-low works so well when all the attention goes to Libby. Oh, great play.
Stout deflects Beaver there for the steal. The Warriors are able to deflect. It'll stay Cougars ball underneath after the steal on the press.
Probably so far not much answers for that pressure.
Beaver to let for the 3.
Ooh.
It's short, but Fanning's there to clean it up.
Libby rated.
That's the toughest one for the defense to contain, is that air ball.
Well, it's just hard to scheme against it.
Boacek loses the handle. Stout there off the glass. Rims out. Beaver pulls it down. Beaver back to the top, looking inside. Tough pass, and Boacek gets the deflection. Loose ball, Stout on the backside, able to pull it in. Off the glass, gets fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And just our guards just swarming up there. Allie, Jesse just putting so much pressure, having great hands, jumping the passes, getting a hand in the passing lane, and just, man, frustrating their guards.
Allie Stout makes the first, her 9th point of the night.
The other thing that I really appreciate about this press is how well our ladies get back. So once McAuley gets up to about the half-court line, you'll see that our ladies crash back really quickly.
Fanning all the way across from the other side of the lane to get the rebound. Was that a set play? I'm going to look back on that, because how did Fanning know to make that angle?
To the left side.
She just went spin move back door. Was able to get that on the baseline.
Regardless, it's great awareness. Be able to read a little bit of where the rebound's going to go, where to get in a position, and just having that heads up. So when you come off, so if the spin move was kind of her move to try to get open, then she had the awareness to go to where the ball was.
Fanning makes the first 9 points on the night for her as well. She got a little anxious there, crossed the line before it hit the rim.
Maybe that was a set play, Brian. Go hard off the back of the rim.
We'll have to ask Coach if that was a play design to have Kinley go to the middle and have Fanning go baseline.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd say get in position for some type of full court press where Libby's on the baseline, but they don't run that press.
We're not used to seeing guys on the line when we're shooting free throws, so it's all new to us.
Yeah, it's true.
Boacek on the right wing, puts the dribble down, gets it to Diaz for 3. Off the front of the rim, Stout in there, pulls down the rebound.
And McAuley just unable to get any other scores besides, is that number 9, is that right? Or 23, excuse me.
Yeah, Gilligan 23. Sanchez for 3. Fanning again wins position.
Libby rated.
Puts it in.
She does a great job of having her hands ready and having position on the defender. Those rebounds just don't come to you. You got to go work to get them, and she does that so well.
Fanning now with 11 on the night. Gilligan on the give and go. Puts it in with the left hand. Now has 9, all 9 for the Warriors.
A good high screen there to open up that pass or that driving lane. And a good finish.
Down low for Fanning. Good entry pass. Fanning just too strong down low. Puts it in.
Yeah, what a great pass that was. Look at that on replay. Both the girls playing on the top side of Libby. And she just makes that step down underneath and just wide open. And McAuley calls a full timeout.
Cheerleaders out here in their Valentine's pink to match the coach.
Was that part of the plan tonight, Brian?
I think so.
That they were like, hey, we want to match Coach B, and
it'll be interesting to see what Coach Harrell's wearing.
And guarantee you it ain't pink.
Coach Harrell does not allow pink shoes on the varsity squad, so I doubt he'll be wearing a pink shirt.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Really? know that. That's kind of the fashion a little bit now for our boys. But I did not know that. No pink allowed. Cougars drop back in his zone. 1-2-2 this time.
Gilligan bringing it up the center, dribble handoff to Diaz. All the way across, Boacek looking inside. Finds Gilligan. Let gets her hand in there to tie it up. Jump ball will be Cougars.
I love that change in the defense.
I'm
What?
sorry, it's Warriors ball.
Oh, they got the arrow wrong. Okay. Yeah, changing up the defense in a timeout. You know, the coach kind of schemes up what they're going to do, and then you take that away from them coming out of timeout.
Boacek into number 22. I'm sorry, number 32, Nolan. Gilligan on the three-pointer. Let's able to pull down the backside rebound for the Cougars.
A good rebound.
Doris loses the ball, is able to get it back. Over to Sanchez, one more to Let for three. Long rebound, Doris gets a hand on it but can't keep it in. And that will be back to the Warriors.
Yeah, both Julia and Ava had good looks at the three there. Julie chose to pass it out. Ava took the shot just a little long.
Boacek back to Gilligan. Entered into Mays. Gilligan to the basket, runs into Fanning. Fanning a brick wall. Sanchez comes down with it out to Stout. And Stout, nice finish.
Good control there. Kind of trying to hang on to the ball. She goes through. Allie got it up a little bit underneath the rim, but was able to finish with a good touch.
Stout now has 11 on the night. Gilligan gets it to Diaz. To the elbow. Back to Gilligan. She's able to find some space and get to the basket. Gilligan with all 13 points for the Warriors.
Yeah, there's not anything subtle about what they're trying to do offensively to getting Gilligan the ball off a screen or that time off the cut.
Stout to Let, looking inside for Fanning. Gilligan got there to deflect, but Fanning gets it back. Tough shot, gets her own rebound, and almost put it back in. The Warriors are able to clear.
Yeah, great hustle. That first time she shot with 4 defenders on her, but she fought through to get her own rebound. Just able to finish the putback.
Diaz steps through. Comes up short as Fanning pulls it down. Out to Stout.
Almost had a different McAuley shooter.
Doris for three, too strong. Backside rebound by Diaz. Boacek gets it back to Gilligan into the paint. Fanning there to pull down the rebound. Outlet to Stout. Stout looking ahead. She has space, and she gets it all the way to the basket.
She finishes so consistently well underneath the rim. There, Ava was kind of drawing away the defender and opened up just a lane a little bit longer for Allie to be able to make such a good layup.
Stout, Fanning, and Gilligan all with 13 points. Gilligan gets the dribble down and Let commits the foul.
Yeah, Ava just kind of poking at the ball instead of getting in the way of the defenders. They're coming down.
First team foul on the Cougars here in the second quarter. Line change for the Cougars.
Got a wholesale substitution here.
Prater, Sanchez, Marsh, Nelson, and Lackey are in the game. Ball into Gilligan. Nelson tightly defending. She's able to deflect it away. Lackey comes in and gets a steal. Pass up ahead. Nelson able to rise up and receive it. To Prater. Nelson flies in for the rebound. And she gets called for the foul.
I'm not sure I understand that foul call there. She came down with the ball in possession, just going up on a loose ball. And gets called for the foul. I didn't quite see that call.
Nelson again tightly defending, steals it away from Gilligan. Nelson to the basket, puts it in.
And good hands, good finish. Ella doing such a better job as the year's gone on to just control the dribble, right? So not just get a hold of it, but be able to control it and finish. Good job.
Gilligan spins through that screen, and the ball's knocked away. It will stay Warriors ball. 49 seconds to play here in the second quarter.
A good help by Truly coming across and poking that ball away. But again, you got to cut that drive off.
Ball into Gilligan. Number 32, Nolan, all the way across. Lackey deflects to Sanchez, passed up to Lackey.
Oh.
And she gets called for the travel.
Yeah, almost she got the steal. Good play, gets up the court. Maybe gets a little excited. After a big play like that, unable to get her feet set before she goes up.
Over to Bocek on the right side. She picks up her dribble, tries to enter it into Mays. Ball deflected. Prater's there. Outlet to Sanchez, stolen back by the Warriors. And foul called on Prater.
Yeah, Truly just playing some upfront defense. 25 dribbled into her, and they called Truly with the foul.
Ball back in, tied up by the Cougars. That was Prater with the tie-up. Cougars now have the arrow. 19 seconds left to go in the first half. Sanchez holding, looking for the last shot. Prater to Lackey in the corner. 5 seconds remaining. Back up top to Sanchez to Nelson. She enters into Marsh. 1 second remaining.
Oh.
And loose ball. Nelson sends the heave.
I didn't think Kinley was expecting that pass, as Ella kind of floated it down to her. Didn't set her up much for a last-second shot.
All right, well, we'll go to halftime. Let's see, it should be a 10-minute halftime for the varsity game.
Yeah.
Get that clock set to 10.
Yeah, they got it rolling.
And we'll send you through the first half recap. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for the second half. All right, we're back. Third quarter, ready to get started. The arrow is the Warriors. 39-13, halftime score.
Yeah, all Cougars, second quarter.
Stout and Marsh come on the trap. Beaver
They
a little
call it with the
aggressive
push.
on the steal attempt. Foul called on Beaver.
So it seems like Coach B's keeping that pressure on. They're kind of doing a jump trap. So McAuley's keeping it up high.
Gilligan at the top, gets it over to Bocek into the corner for Diaz. Entered down low for number 45.
Good block.
Fanning with the block. Ava Lett is able to bring it down. Over to Beaver on the right side. Beaver to the elbow, kick to Stout. One more to Lett. Lett over to Beaver, deflected. Fanning gets to it all the way across to Stout. Back up top to Lett for three from the wing. Fanning again wins position.
Libby rated.
And she puts it in. Now with 15 on the night.
I think I heard a count. Did you hear a count? I think I was trying to hear from the bench. I think they're doing a pass count possibly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Diaz on the right side. Back to Gilligan. She runs into the Fanning wall.
Yeah.
And Fanning gets called for the foul.
Yeah, Fanning. Yeah, Libby that time was moving whenever contact was made and rightly called on the floor.
Ooh. I don't know about that.
You don't think she was moving?
She was moving, but once you've established legal guardian position, you can move laterally to maintain it, which appeared to be what she was doing there. Gilligan into the paint. Down low for is that number 23? No, that's number 13.
She just subbed in.
Jose Garcia. Beaver to the elbow, kick back to Lett up top for Fanning. Stout into the paint, kick back to Lett, into the corner for Fanning, all the way across for Beaver. Beaver tries for the seam pass to Marsh, deflected away. Stout gets it back to Beaver. 12-foot jumper is good.
Yeah, good shot, good ball movement. Again, I keep hearing our bench shouting some numbers out, but I don't know if that's a pass count or they're trying to find certain shots for certain players.
Bocek gets stopped by Marsh. She picks up her dribble up top to Diaz. Lett comes
good
in and
D.
steals, able to save it to Marsh. Marsh out ahead. She may dunk this. And gets fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, great steal by Ava and way to keep her balance right on the line and keeping the ball in bounds, passing it up to Kinley, who gets contact just enough to throw off the shot.
Marsh makes the first. She's got 5 on the night. Loose ball, Marsh gets her own rebound and puts it back.
And one. Cougars doing a good job getting rebounds off the free throw set. So yeah, they're doing really good, or again, we're kind of, Coach B can let us know later if he's designing some type of sets. We got a substitution here.
Mays back in the game for the Warriors.
But a great shot by Kinley and through the contact this time.
Long rebound, Lett's there for it. Back to Beaver. Kicked over to Stout. Stout holds, gets to Beaver in the corner. Back up top to Lett. Over to Stout for 3. Down low for Beaver. For Fanning. Marsh turnaround jumper.
And one.
Fanning gets the backside rebound and puts it in.
Big time. Offensive rebounding. Just Cougars are doing fantastic. So I think what it is I keep listening to the bench. I feel like it might be no threes until a certain number of passes have been made. But Cougars are getting so many second, third, fourth opportunities because they're rebounding so well.
This time it goes all the way out of bounds.
Cougars thought about it. They'd have to shove 23 out of the way to get access to that.
Gilligan slowing it up for the Warriors. Over to Diaz. Trap comes. Marsh tightly defending. Gets called for the block.
Yeah, driving it into Kinley. Third foul for the Cougars.
Gilligan tries to split the double, loses it off her leg, and ball back to the Cougars.
So that's McAuley's, just trying to create lanes for Gilligan to attack. And that's where most of their points, all their points have come from her. Most of those points come through that play set.
Let all the way over to Doris, one more to Nelson. Nelson back up to Beaver. Doris from 15. Fanning there for the rebound. And another putback. Fanning's got 19 on the night.
Just so consistent, so good at getting position and setting herself up for the rebound and the putback.
Gilligan at the top, over to Diaz. Diaz, good take to the basket, gets fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot two.
I think that'll be Ella's third foul.
So I was guessing as a 7:45 start for the boys game. The fourth quarter will likely be a running clock, so I think we'll get started a little bit before then.
Yeah, unless there's a big run here. Cougars continue. We'll see a lot of substitutions here for, I believe, both teams.
Diaz makes the second free throw and breaks the scoring drought for everyone but Gilligan.
Yeah, first points of the nice hands.
Fanning able to recover the loose ball.
Nice hands.
Puts it in for two more, 23 on the night for Libby Fanning.
Yeah, Jesse's trying to grab it, kind of bobbled it there, low pass. Libby able to grab control and finish.
Diaz into Gilligan. She loses the handle. Nelson there to steal. Out to Let. Let running down the left side. Tough shot. Puts it in.
Yeah, good finish. Anytime you're that far outside of the lane next to the backboard, you got to just have a little bit of a different touch up around the backboard. She did a great job.
Gilligan has the double come. Picks up her dribble. Let steals. Outlet to Beaver. Beaver puts it in for two more.
Yeah, great ball pressure.
Timeout called by Coach Blankenship. I was thinking he was maybe just doing a sub timeout, but he's going to take a timeout.
Yeah, he motioned like it was a sub timeout, but he thought, this is a chance to talk to his team. So, the first quarter, I believe we were 13-7. Cougars after opening up to a 7-0 lead. And then second quarter, all Cougars. And we come out in the second half and it stays the same. Cougars just too good, poking the ball, stealing the ball with that ball pressure. And then Libby just having a huge night tonight. Just making the most of every touch that she has.
It feels like we have an opportunity for a kiss cam as we come in on the Jordans. Philip Jordan, the athletic director.
So in between, we've been getting, there we go. Crowd applauds. Well, I love Coach Jordan.
All right, restart a play by the Warriors.
3.5 left in this third. Coach B empties the bench.
That's Nolan back to Gilligan. Boacek
Oh.
down low, blocked by Doris.
Like,
She gets
oh,
it back to
contact.
Gilligan at the top. Nelson's able to pull down the rebound.
All right, definitely different direction from Coach B to slow it down, set that up. Ella usually would drive that.
Beaver gets it out to Sanchez, over to Doris. Sanchez into the corner for Nelson.
Oh, so they're going for 10 passes.
Lackey, good looking shot, but too strong.
That's what it is. They're counting out, trying to hit 10 passes on every possession.
Gilligan splits through the lane and gets to the basket, draws the foul. And she'll go to the line for 2 shots.
So Gilligan just trying to make something happen, cutting through the lane. And again, the Cougars pretty content to swing at the ball.
Yeah, that's kind of the tough thing about the double. When you're doing a trap double, you really you can run into cutting yourself off with cutting your teammate off. It's hard to actually get in front of the defender or from the ball handler.
That's why you got to have that help D. Right, somebody's got to slide out.
Lackey pulls down the rebound for the Cougars, out to Beaver. Doris over to Beaver at the top. Back to Doris. Reset to Beaver, to Sanchez. She wants the 3. Tie up and jump ball is called.
That was a very polite jump ball, wasn't it? They kind of just all got it. You didn't see anybody trying to wrench it out of anybody else's hands. Everybody got their hands on it and said, "Oh, let's just wait for the jump here."
Into Doris for 3. And knocked out of bounds by the Warriors. It will stay Cougars ball.
Yeah, good look. Just didn't fall, and then the Warriors got position on each other.
Back into Doris. Warriors backside rebound out to Gilligan. Nelson picks her up. Over to Boacek. Sanchez tightly defending. Diaz looking baseline. Lackey looked to be straight up, but kind of leaned in. Gets called for the foul.
Yeah, that time stepping in the way, not giving up that baseline, but drawing that foul. So Lady Cougars, got another substitution here.
Prater in the game for Beaver. Diaz made the first. She's got 2 on the night. Can't get the second to fall. Nelson's able to pull it down for the Cougars. Out to Sanchez as she slows it down. Prater over to Doris. Back to Nelson. All the way across for Prater. Tough pass stole by Diaz.
Yeah.
Sanchez able to pick her up.
Sloppy pass. So what we've been kind of getting used to, though, is just that skip pass and call it
Diaz
Reddit.
baseline passes it across. Prater reads and knocks it away. It will stay Warriors ball underneath. 1:06 to play in the 3rd quarter. 4th quarter will definitely be a running clock.
Double screen.
Diaz for 3. Doris pulls down the rebound for the Cougars.
Cougars just content to take their time getting the ball up the court.
Nelson into the paint, tries to kick it back. Sanchez able to get to the ball. Boacek and Nelson. Nelson's able to pull down the rebound out to Prater. Sanchez pulls down the offensive rebound, knocked away, and it will stay Cougars ball. 39 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, good look, good ball movement.
McAuley doesn't have enough for a JV girls game, so it's nice that some of these girls that don't get as much time on varsity are getting some extra minutes tonight. Prater into the corner for Nelson. Over to Sanchez for 3. And she got it.
Yeah, good pass. Find Julia open. Julia's a good shooter. able to get her feet set and drop it.
Three-pointer by Diaz falls short.
That was
Doris
tipped.
saves it.
Yeah, that was definitely tipped.
Warriors ball underneath with 14 seconds remaining. Boacek in the corner. Sanchez reaches up and slaps it. Jose Garcia over to Gilligan, and that one goes off target.
Yeah, instead of stopping the clock there when it went out of bounds, I think everybody was okay with letting it run out.
End of third, 59-16.
So Cougars continue their domination going into that third quarter. And Brian's hunting on the kiss cam.
Well, we got our cheerleaders out here tonight.
Okay, good. That's not what you were doing. Okay, I thought you were hunting on the kiss cam, but yeah. So we'll have a running clock here in the fourth quarter. The Cougars have a 43-point lead. So we'll see definitely the bench in. I think he's putting the starters back in to start the fourth quarter. Get a few more minutes this game. And again, I don't know the standings on everybody, but as for the Ozark 7, but as we've beat everybody but Golden City so far. It definitely gives us a chance to at least tie or win the Ozark 7 outright.
Mays, who hasn't played, she started the game. She hasn't got that many minutes, it doesn't seem. Is she in foul trouble?
Not that I know
she
of.
doesn't have any fouls. Ball into Mays at the elbow, down low for Gilligan.
Good
Fanning
rebound.
able to pull it down out to Beaver. Beaver will slow it up.
Yeah, usually we're pushing that ball up the court pretty quick. Getting the bench counting out the amount of passes here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their count is because it seems to be erratic, like not in time with the passes.
So maybe it's a length of possession over passes. Not quite sure. I know they celebrated at 10.
Stout splits the double, loses the ball, but Fanning's there to recover. Spin move,
Great.
down low, and she puts it in.
Great job recovering. That ball got loose. She had to split the defenders, and great job finishing.
Fanning now with 23 on the night.
Ooh.
Diaz back up top to Gilligan. Stout and Beaver come to pick her up. Beaver is able to deflect. Diaz gets past the double, takes the three-point shot, long rebound to Beaver.
So the running clock really helps you out in normal time where the clock gets stopped, but we haven't seen much of that.
Down low to Marsh, out to Stout, back to Beaver, over to Lett. Lett drives into the paint, tries to feed Marsh, but off of her foot. And kick called.
Late kick call.
That's actually the wrong call.
Yeah.
Getting your foot hit by the ball is not the same as a kick.
Yeah, and that pass, I don't think Kinley was quite ready for it. Maybe that's why she unintentionally kicked it. Weren't you keeping track of the kicks in the last game?
Yeah. Kinley Marsh, Coach Dogach, may be interested in playing some spring soccer.
Ooh, good rebound. Kinley just used her strength to hold that possession.
Beaver over to Stout. She's able to get the pass back after fumbling. Gets through the double, back up top to Lett. Beaver gets caught in the air, but ball deflected, but she gets it back. Takes the runner. Fanning says, "I'll clean that up."
I don't know if that needs to be a catchphrase where we say that every time. It doesn't even say it every time.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like the crowd's liking your energy with it.
I need to either go all out or not at all.
Yeah.
So we'll just go not at all. I think it matters a little bit more in those close games and things like that where you get that offensive rebound put back.
Foul called on Marsh. That's her third, I believe.
I don't know statistically how many fouls Kinley gets per game.
Actually, that may just be her second. They're just quick on the draw on the scoreboard.
But, yeah, anytime you play down low and you're attacking, you get a few calls.
We're going to have to see if that scoreboard will allow it to change colors when you put up the individual player. I see that it will change to red when you get the fifth foul.
Right.
It'd be nice if it made the person that's getting the foul a different color.
Oh, that makes sense, just so you could recognize who it was.
Yeah.
Good
Beaver
shot.
from 18, Fanning there to get the rebound. Diaz gets her hands on it. Fanning slaps it away.
Oh, we're going to get a foul call here.
Fanning picks up the foul. That's probably the right call.
She didn't like that. I wasn't going to say Libby rated anymore.
Yeah. She's like, I'm out of here.
I think we saw the starters for the last time tonight. Coach empties the bench.
So it looks like we're going to be actually pretty close to 7:45 at 7:20 now after a 15-minute warm-up and introductions. We'll probably be pretty close to 7:40, 7:45 for the start of the boys game. Boys game will be a much more competitive game. Boacek hits the long two-pointer.
5 points that McAuley has scored in the second half so far. Good step through jump shot. Yeah, McAuley boys, they always play us tight. McAuley's class 1, we're now class 3. But being Ozark 7, being across town.
Boacek picks up the dribble. All the way across court. Gilligan to Diaz.
Cougars just trying to play a little bit more honest. Whoa, extra steps there.
Diaz off the bottom of the backboard. Pulled down by Doris. Carly Doris splits the double, gets the elbow, kicks it to Prater, over to Sanchez, one more to Nelson. Nelson back up top to Prater.
Ooh.
Gilligan's able to read the pass and get two hands on it, but can't secure it. Sanchez back
recovery.
to Prater. Doris for three.
She's wanted that tonight. Got a couple of good looks at it.
Lackey on the backside for the rebound, but Diaz is able to secure it. Gilligan pushing down the left side.
And yeah, going to draw that contact.
Foul called on Prater. That's her second. Into Mays. Is Mays disappearing, or did she just sub back in?
Number 4?
Yeah. It seems like she should be a bigger factor. She's 6'1".
I just haven't.
Gilligan to the basket. Ball out of bounds will stay Warriors.
I mean, offensively, they don't feature her very much. And then a lot of our points have not come from the high post where she's generally guarding.
Yeah. Gilligan gets it into Mays, into the corner for Gilligan, back to Mays.
Yeah, here she goes. There you go.
Too strong off the glass. Nelson pulls down the rebound for the Cougars. Under a minute to play here in the fourth quarter of the girls varsity Ozark 7 matchup.
Oof, that's tough pass.
Stolen by Gilligan.
Oh.
Through the double, draws the foul. She goes to the floor.
Probably in the game here on some free throws. Might as well clear everybody out.
makes the second for 15 points on the night. And that's the end of the game.
College Heights Cougars with a dominating performance. First quarter was a little tight, and the Cougars just dialed up the pressure. And McAuley didn't really have an answer for the pressure and just had problems getting really consistent scoring out of their team. So Cougars, Lady Cougars next week. Can't remember exactly what the schedule is next week.
Golden City was scheduled for Tuesday. They're expecting snow Tuesday, so they've actually changed that to a Monday night game for the boys. I'm not sure if the girls, I think that that might just be a boys trip.
Okay. And it's at
Golden City, which is an Ozark 7 game. That seems like that would have been. Oh, maybe the girls are playing after the boys because they said boys at 5:30, half of a JV game after.
Let's take a look here. So looking at the Misha schedule, the girls play at Greenwood on the 18th. So no Golden City game for them. And then Sarcoxy at home on the 20th.
So the girls must have already clinched the Ozark 7 then.
Yeah, that's it then. Yeah.
But they didn't play Golden City? Or maybe they played them earlier in the year?
Doesn't look like it. It might be Golden City didn't have a team. I'm not quite sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe Golden City didn't have a girls team.
Now, it's possible that they did tie if there was another team that was perfect throughout the Ozark 7. Well, I guess they wouldn't be.
Yeah, they would have had to play them.
Yeah, they would have played them. So, congrats to the assumed Ozark 7 champs, Lady Cougars.
All right, we'll send you through the second half recap, and then we'll be back here for some pregame warm-up of the high school boys, and then we'll bring you the varsity action. All right, we are ready for the boys' starting lineups. First for the McAuley Warriors, senior number 12, Michael Perigin. Number 13, junior, 6-foot Connor Taffner. Number 14, junior Max Anretter. Number 21, junior, 6'6", Alex Bohacek. And number 25, senior, 5'10", Trip Miller. And the starters tonight for the Cougars. 5'10" senior, number 1, Jace Walker. .59" junior, number 4, Jaden Smith. 5'10" junior, number 22, Cannon Miller. 6'1" sophomore, number 23, Broderick Burns. And 6'3" junior, number 25, Adam Stanton. Logan Decker, who started the last 2 games, out of the lineup tonight with a ankle sprain he suffered in the TJ game.
A high ankle sprain. What I'm hearing is that out for 2 weeks. Hopefully he's back in time for districts, as he's been one of our leading scorers over the past month. So Cougars replaying McAuley 6 days.
Bohacek wins the tip to Miller, Trip Miller. And Perigin with the ball to start the game.
Cougars setting back, not adding up top ball pressure.
Over to Trip Miller on the right side, back to Perigin. Number 13 is Taffner. Whistle and foul called.
Early foul on Adam. Said he grabbed his arm. I didn't see it either way.
Hate to see Adam get in foul trouble.
Yeah, that
Perigin
foul too early.
Into Miller. Back up to Taffner at the top.
Good hands.
Burns got a hand on it, deflected off of Anretter. And they're going to give it back to the Warriors. I'm pretty sure Anretter deflected that. Let's see if we can see that on replay.
Yeah, that definitely was what I saw. Lob in.
All right, back to the action. Missed shot. Burns pulls down the rebound.
Oof.
Walker can't handle the pass, stolen away by Miller.
The ball was deflected off of Broderick's pass. Jace didn't know where to catch it.
Taffner on the left wing, back up top to Perigin. Miller goes baseline, tries to enter. Walker there to steal.
Good read.
Walker to Burns. One more to Miller, and Burns gets called for the foot shuffle.
Yeah, I mean, we've got to push a little bit harder on those. Waiting for everything to develop. Also waits for the defenders to get there.
Perigin over to Taffner. Looking in for Bohacek, defended by Stanton. Perigin to the elbow, back to Miller in the corner. Cannon Miller for the Cougars, picking up Perigin. Taffner at the top as Perigin comes around to the other side.
Moving screen.
Stanton
I don't know how
gets
that
the
was
clear
not
out
called.
block. Into transition, out to Walker. Walker to the basket, blocked by Miller. Stanton with the mic in, and he finishes it for the first points of the game.
That's a big block there. A good steal. Jace already getting his hands on the ball defensively.
Taffner at the top, over to Miller. Back to Taffner. Perigin on the right side, dribbles in. Walker deflects it away and steps on the sideline.
He wants to push.
It'll be the Warriors' ball.
So Cougars, this is interesting to me. So they're staying inside the 3 line. They're not putting up the top ball pressure like they had in this last game.
Both teams' last game were weak from the 3-point line. Good entry pass to Bohacek on the seal. They tie the game at 2. Burns up to Smith to split the pressure. To Walker in the short corner. Taffner pokes it away. And it'll stay Cougars ball in the front court. Ben Schumacher at the table to check in for Burns.
So early substitution here as Ben comes in for Broderick.
Walker to Schumacher. Over to Smith on the right wing. Back up top to Schumacher. Walker's open on the wing. Stanton flashes to the elbow. Ball screen. Walker looks for an option, gets it over to Miller. One more to Schumacher in the corner for three. Off the side of the rim, Perigin and Anreder fight for the rebound. Perigin's able to bring it down.
So good ball movement there. Still a little long on that three.
Taffner for three, and he got it.
Yeah, the defense that the Cougars are running is definitely leaving that open, daring them to shoot.
Stanton gets it to the middle of Schumacher, back to Miller. Stanton into the front court, kicks it to Smith in the corner for three. Off the back of the rim, Schumacher and Taffner fight for it, and Taffner tried to throw it out of bounds.
Try to throw it off of Ben.
Yeah, throw it off of Ben to go out of bounds. What's the call?
That stays Cougars ball.
Okay, Cougars get the ball. 5 minutes left. Walker inbounding. Over to Schumacher for three.
Got it. Oh.
Rims out. Taffner with the rebound. Miller brings it up for the Warriors. Over to Taffner. Miller on the right wing. Taffner at the top. Over to Perigin on the left. Entered to Anreder. Back to Perigin for three. Walker pulls down the rebound for the Cougars.
Cougars content to let them beat us off the three.
Schumacher across to Walker. One more to Miller from 15, and he gets it.
Good shot. Might go look a little long, but good shot by Miller. Good passing, good ball movement. We're getting good set looks.
Perigin to Taffner on the left wing. Bocek in the short corner. Enter to Anreder, quickly out to Miller. Trip Miller. Walker reaches in and deflects it from behind. It'll stay Warriors ball.
Yeah, Tripp came through. He was looking for that skip pass, and Jay Sable will just get a hand on it. Disrupt the play.
Burns back in the game. Miller taking a break. Bocek up top to Tripp Miller. Perigin to Taffner, well defended. Back to Taffner on the right wing. Entered into Bocek. Perigin drives in, steps through. Tough shot, gets it to go. 7-4, Cougars quickly out Smith to Schumacher. Schumacher to the basket, off the glass and in.
Great, put the ball high off the backboard. Keep it away from the defender. A good finish.
Perigin over to Taffner on the right side. Perigin to the elbow. Kicks it out to Miller. Taffner thought about the three, resets up top. 7-6, 3:25 left in the first.
Cougars continue to come outside the three line on defense.
Perigin enters it in. Stanton went for the steal. Bocek turns. Burns picks him up on help side. Too strong. Walker pulls down the rebound. Finds Schumacher on the cut. Perigin reaches in. Loose ball. And stolen back by the Warriors.
Yeah, I didn't see Michael coming up there. And got the poke on the ball and disrupted the fast break.
Taffner wanted the three. Entered into Bocek. Stanton defending. Bocek's able to win position. And he puts it in 9-6. Quickly inbounded. Let's take a look at that on replay. After the make, Stanton goes for the inbound and just threw it off the target.
Yeah, that first early foul call on Adams tough because it makes him, not want to create some additional foul there.
Perigin corner three. Sickman able to get a deflection, but Schumacher comes down with it out to Cannon Miller, and he'll go to the line to shoot two.
Cougars doing a great job of getting the ball out quickly and pushing it down the court. Again, defensively, there's been a few points that have been scored on Adam, like I was mentioning before. If Adams, conscious of his fouls, trying not to draw anything, might not be as aggressive defensively down low. And definitely a height advantage.
Cannon Miller strong on the first. Second free throw upcoming. Rims out the second. 9-6. the Warriors lead. Perigin bringing it up into the front court for the Warriors.
You're saying the same defense trying to gum everything up.
Ball entered into Anreder and a nice finish off the glass. Some moving screen action down low.
Yeah, the refs haven't called that at all tonight.
Schumacher picks it up. Trip Miller steals, and Schumacher commits the foul.
I don't think that was a bad foul by Ben because he had the open lane. It's the second team foul for the Cougars.
Taffner walking it up the front. Over to Perigin on the left side. Long three off the front of the rim. Burns able to pull down the rebound, looking for an option.
Good rebound by Broderick.
Miller picks him up, gets it over to Stanton. Stanton into the paint, kicks it to Walker. Walker baseline drive, pulls it back, looks across. Miller
hands.
rises up to receive with 2 hands, kicks it to Burns. Burns from 15, and he
Good
got
shot. Yeah, Broderick's been really dropping those lately, those mid-range jumpers. It's really pretty touch.
it. Perigin picks up the dribble, gets it to Anreder, backside for Trip Miller. Baseline drive, Walker slaps the ball.
Yeah, almost got the foul.
Down low to Anreder, and Anreder gets the finish and one.
So Adam there stood him up straight, not wanting to push up into him. Ben comes around for the reach on the backside and gets called for the foul. And sends 14 to the line for the and one opportunity.
Max Anreder at the line. Too strong. Perigin gets the rebound. To Miller on the cut. Out to Sickman to Taffner.
Coach
Perigin
calling out
with
to
the
pay
dribble.
attention to the corner.
Miller to the elbow.
Good hands.
Cannon Miller steals. Falls to Stanton, out to Cannon Miller to Schumacher. Schumacher picks up the dribble, looking for an option, flips it to Burns. Burns back to Schumacher on the wing.
Got Jaden down low looking for the ball.
Under a minute to play here in the first quarter. 13-8 the score. Miller flashes around to the right side. Into the short corner for Burns. Burns up top for Schumacher. Perigin picks him up, gets it to Stanton at the elbow. Stanton into the paint. Floater from 12 is short. Is able to deflect. Burns comes in for the rebound. And foul called. Foul called on
15.
On Sickman.
Jace coming back in.
Walker back in the game for Schumacher. Walker inbounding. Gets it to Smith in the corner. Quick three. Too strong. Fight for the rebound with Burns and 3 McAuley players, and Perigin's able to bring it down. 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter, 13-8.
Yeah, setting up for the last shot here.
Perigin drives in.
Good strip.
Walker strips it away. Burns comes up with the ball. 3 seconds remaining. Up to Walker. Takes the floater and draws the foul.
A good play there. He had Cannon there flying on the back side low. I didn't know if he was trying to hit Cannon kind of for an alley-oop shot. But regardless, good to be able to draw that foul on that.
So Walker at the line, a chance to cut it to a single possession. Makes the first. Hits both free throws, 13-10.
Good shooting. So Cougars defensively, right, are just allowing the 3-shot. But that isn't necessarily what's killing us, right? I think they've made 1 3 so far, is that right? And then the rest of the points have been able to get into the lane and scoring down low. And so that's what their defense is there, trying to gum that up, right? Not trying to give up anything, daring them to shoot from range. And like you said, the last time we played, they didn't shoot very well at range at all. Offensively, the Cougars are doing, trying to create off the pass and find the open person. And so far, whenever they're able to do that, get a good shot, they're able to convert. But we haven't been getting a lot of transition points, which is, really crucial for us. So a big part of our game, Logan Decker coming off the bench or starting out with a high ankle sprain for a couple weeks. And so you kind of lose that spark that he provides and being one of our leading scorers so far this game, or this year, just being able to get his points.
Cougars have the arrow to start the second quarter. Smith into Walker, and we're underway. Smith flashes high to receive. Burns on the ball screen. Into Miller in the corner. Miller dribbles back, gets it to Smith. Back to Miller. Entry to Stanton in the short corner. Spin move. Bohacek's there and makes the big block.
Yeah, it's good play design. Just well defended.
Veer over to Perigin. Taffner into the short corner for Bohacek. Sickman looking to win the block. Comes on the ball screen. Into the short corner for Bohacek. Double comes. Gets it out to Veer. Back up top to Perigin. Over to Taffner. One more to Bohacek. Short corner. Ugly shot. And goes off the side of the backboard. Walker gets it down to Miller.
Too hard.
Walker pulled down an offensive rebound. Finds Smith. And Jaden Smith puts it in. Nice finish and nice find by Walker.
Yeah, big, huge rebound, getting it up, just high up there and being able to secure it with his hands.
Smith and Walker come on the trap on Taffner. Taffner finds Sickman in the corner. All the way across for Veer. Down low for Bohacek. Stanton comes through and gets called for the foul.
Yeah, he definitely fouled him on that. The Cougars not applying any pressure so far this game, and then just started trying to jump the pass.
So Stanton's going to take a seat with 2 fouls. 6:50 left in the second quarter. Leading scorer on the season for the Cougars. Max Long in the game for the Cougars. Perigin trying to inbound. Miller steals. Falls to Smith. Smith steps through on Veer. And offensive foul called.
So Jaden trying to do the Euro step through. Finds 24 waiting for him and gets called for the offensive foul. 1 point game. Early in the second.
Veer back to Perigin. Entered down to Sickman down low. Turnaround jumper off the front of the rim.
Good rebound.
Smith able to toe tap the end line and stay in play. Gets it over to Burns. In a transition, Walker thought about baseline. Ball deflected. And Taffner's there to scoop it up for the Warriors. Perigin on the left side.
Yeah, Cannon got a crash shot on the far side when that ball goes up.
Veer back to Perigin, over to Taffner on the left side. Veer for 3. Long rebound, Cannon Miller there to receive it. Out to Smith. Quickly to Walker. Walker looks to the basket, back to Smith on the wing. Drives in, looking for space. Kicks it to Walker in the corner for 3.
Short.
Bohacek pulls down the rebound for the Warriors.
Cougars are getting looks, they're just not dropping.
Perigin with the dribble at the top, over to Veer. Anredder and Miller back at the line to check in for the Warriors on the next dead ball. Taffner thought about the 3, resets up top. Perigin picks up his dribble at the elbow, resets to Taffner. Perigin picks up the dribble, kicks it back to Taffner for 3, and he got it.
Little word shared 13, yelling directly at Jace there. Don't care for that. Must be some words being shared here between the players.
Into the corner for Miller, back up top to Smith. To Burns at the elbow. Burns turns, rises up, and it's good.
Good pull. Need to get some points going here.
2-point lead for the Warriors, 16-14. 4:40 to play in the second quarter. Taffner over to Perigin on the left wing. Ball screen by Bohacek. Taffner for 3. It's short. Burns gets a hand on it but can't keep it in. And out of bounds will stay Warriors ball. Anredder and Trip Miller at the line for at the table for the Warriors to check in. Schumacher's checking in for Cannon Miller for the Cougars. Inbound is in the corner Cougars stole a couple of these inbounds early. Back into Perigin. Over to Miller on the left side. Into the short corner for Boacek. Back up top to Tripp Miller. To Perigin into the corner for Anredder. Tripp Miller back with the ball on the right side. Resets to the middle. Cougars in their 2-3. Perigin flashes high. Gets it from Veer. Back to Veer on the left wing. Entered to Miller, looking down low. Miller gets the ball back. And draws the foul. Late call.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought maybe he got away with it. I mean, there's obvious. I don't disagree that there was contact as he came through. I just thought maybe after the late call, just a delay, that it wasn't going to get called. So the Cougars defense here, where they're just kind of setting and trying to gum up the middle, take away the drive and the next pass.
Miller makes one of two. Burns pulls down the rebound quickly out to Smith. Gets it to Burns into the corner for Schumacher for three. And rebound pulled down by Perigin.
Good look. Good look. Just need those to drop.
Perigin in the middle over to Anredder on the right wing. Veered into the short corner for Boacek. Anredder baseline drive. Burns cuts him off. Back to Perigin. Perigin drives in. Flips it back to Anredder. Back to Perigin. Burns comes up to defend. Walker picks him up at the top. Perigin turns into the corner for Anredder for three. Boacek gets the rebound,
travel.
gets away with the travel, gets it to Perigin on the turn. And travel called on Perigin on the spin move.
I don't know if Michaels was, but the one before that definitely was. Maybe a spot of a makeup call there.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it was, because Michaels wasn't a travel and Boacek's definitely was. Smith over to Walker, looks for the short corner, finds Burns. Burns rises up for the shot, and Anredder on the backside pulls down the rebound for the Warriors, quickly out to Veer. Ball entered in, Miller's able to get to it. Max Long gets the block and gets called for the foul. Don't know about that one. Let's take a look on replay. Looked like Long got all ball here as he won the backside.
So again, it feels like that might even been a makeup call, because the block was clean, but you could have maybe called the body and the contact whenever he was trying to come around on the low side.
Yeah, you hate to see a makeup call be a shooting foul, though, when the
I
foul
agree.
was on the floor.
I agree.
Miller gets the second to go, 4-point lead for the Warriors.
Usually get some points going here.
Over to Smith on the right wing.
2 points here in
Stanton on the bench with 2 fouls. Logan Decker out with an injury. 2 leading scorers for the Cougars. Burns gets trapped. Miller deflects. Tripp Miller taking out the coach.
Sacrificing himself to save it right back to us. Save it to somebody, right? Don't save it. So far, McAuley's done a great job locking down our offense whenever we get to the low post and we're trying to get somebody, to the far wing. We try to flash somebody high.
Walker gets the ball screen from Long. Over to Schumacher. One more to Smith in the corner for 3. Rebound pulled down by the Warriors.
And Cougars just cold.
Taffner on the left side. Back to Perigin. Under 2 to play in the first half. Perigin looking in. Miller in the corner. Tries to enter it to Perrin. Ball turned over. Smith out to Walker. Walker with the floater from 10. And strips it off of Perigin.
That should stay us.
I thought that hit off of
Michael, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like it went right off his hip, but they're going to give it to the Warriors. Perrin at the free throw line gets it to Anredder in the corner. Anredder to Perigin to the corner for Miller. Well defended by Smith. Pull-up jumper from the elbow.
Both those guys.
Miller comes in,
one
gets the
person
rebound. Smith out to Walker. Walker drives in,
Come on, Max.
into Long to Smith from 15.
Short.
Gets his own rebound and puts it back too strong.
Man, we are getting looks. Cannot get those shots to fall.
Over to Taffner. Entered to Miller. Tightly defended. Foul called on the Cougars. 2 shots in the double bonus. Who was that called on?
Jace. 5 fouls to 0. Called this quarter.
Miller short on the first.
So defensively, you can see what the Cougars are trying to do is to stop those kinds of plays, where they're trying to get some
Miller
high
gets the
action or short corner action to get something in the paint happening.
5-point lead now for the Warriors, 19-14. Cougars scored 20 in the first quarter of their matchup on Saturday. Just 14 in the half so far. Adam Stanton sat out most of the second quarter with 2 fouls.
Yeah, when you don't have Logan in the game, one of our leading scorers, you don't have Adam in the game, who is our leading scorer. But that's the thing about this Cougars team is we can get points out of anybody any night.
Walker to Schumacher to Long, into the corner for Smith. Back across for Schumacher at the top. 8 seconds to Long at the free throw line. Walker has space.
Oh,
And gets fouled by Bocek, I believe. Is that going to be called on? Yeah, on Bocek. That's his first.
Yeah, good drive by Jace. There's a couple people had hands in movement up there, and so definitely a foul call. So we look at the end of the second quarter with Jace at the line at the end of both quarters.
Walker can't get the first one to go. Second free throw is good. Back to a 4-point game, 3.6 on the official clock. Perigin takes the early shot off the top of the backboard, and that will do it for the half.
Yeah, 3 points in the second quarter is not enough. And I might be wrong on that. I think that's what it is. We had 12 to begin. And that's just not enough points. It's not that we're not getting looks. It's not that we're not getting opportunities. We just cannot convert, whether it's down low or range. Just those shots aren't falling. Now, generally speaking, you don't see that happen for a whole game, right? Sometimes you're cold for a half and then it picks up. And so we're due here in the second half.
All right, we'll take a halftime break, put 10 minutes on the clock, and be back for the second half. we're about a minute away from the start of the second half.
Yeah, just kind of a summary of the first half. You know, the Cougars playing a tight defense, keeping it crowded, running a 3-2. And but really offensively, the story is just the Cougars not scoring any transition points and then missing the shots that are open through their offense. And so, unsurprisingly, Coach comes out of halftime and has them shooting. Nobody's sitting on the bench, but everybody's out there. So, Brian, what do you think? Keys to the second half, Brian?
I think that the keys to the Cougars in general is to speed up their opponent. So anytime you're going to sit back and let them take 1-minute possessions, you're taking away your advantage, which is to play with tempo. And the problem with playing with tempo after sitting in a zone for a minute is that you get disconjointed and you don't speed them up. You're just speeding yourself up. You end up taking bad shots or shots that aren't in rhythm, in the rhythm of the game.
It's already more of a traditional 1-2-2 zone here.
Taffner gets trapped by Miller and Walker. Looks for an option and bailout foul called.
Man, that call right there. The 13 goes into Jace, who was in position. Jace, yeah, stop talking to the ref. Coach saying, hey, just play the game. Jace with the second foul.
Taffner again trapped, gets it to Anredder. Anredder steps through, kicks it to the corner for Miller. Miller picks up the dribble and.
Who's that going to be on?
Foul call on Jaden. Called for a blocking foul.
So already a lot of fouls called on the Cougars tonight. I think it was 6-1 in the second quarter.
Taffner resets up top.
And Cougars set back into their, now it's a 2-3.
Anredder back to Perigin for three. Burns comes in for the rebound. Quickly out to Walker. Walker baseline, gets cut off, looking for Smith in the middle.
Nice.
And Smith makes it. Did he draw the foul too?
Yeah, they're going to give him the bucket and the foul.
That was a late whistle. I don't see what happened.
A lot of late whistles.
Looking on replay here.
Just boxing him out. I guess he didn't let the player land.
Jaden Smith converts the three-point play, and it's 19-18.
So back up in the three-quarter press.
Taffner with the ball in the backcourt. Miller defending. Out to Anredder. Anredder picks up the dribble, gets it back to Taffner. Trap comes with Miller and Walker. All the way across, finds Trip Miller. Perigin spin move, gets away with the travel, and puts it in for 2 points.
So on cue, coach, get your notes and start speeding up the game.
Walker to Burns, kicks it to Miller for the long two, and he hits it.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, good pass, good find. Cannon just getting set and shooting. And these are not complicated shots. These are set shots, and we've just been missing them.
Anredder to the basket. Out on Boacek, and will be Cougars ball. Oh, no, they're calling that on. They call a foul?
No, just out of bounds.
Okay, out on the Cougars. Didn't see that.
Yeah, Adam playing a little bit tighter defense down low.
Miller for three in the corner, rims around and out. Burns out to Walker on the release. Walker to the basket, too strong.
What? Okay, did you run into Jace after the play?
Walker limping back. Miller to the basket. Boacek and Miller.
Jace,
gang
don't
tackle.
get it done foul. Don't get it done foul. What the? 13 just trying to razz Jace up.
Perigin for three.
Good box out by Broderick.
Dangerous pass. Walker's able to get to it. Walker for three.
Come on.
He got it.
Jace, stop talking. Stop talking. Jace is throwing back.
Number 13 is the player last year that threw the elbow in the Wheaton player.
We're going to get a block on Jace.
Blocking foul called. It was because he reached as he did the.
Yeah.
As he got hit. If he's straight up, that contact could be an offensive foul. But
yeah, so he's got to get out of there. Now with 3 fouls, 2 he picked up in this quarter. Jace playing competitive, fire, which we love for him, but we need him in there. We need to play smart too.
Taffner with the ball. Miller tightly defending. Entered to Anredder, backdoor for Trip Miller. Short, Max Long pulls down the rebound, outlet to Smith. Smith out ahead, gets to the free throw line, and
get a foul.
Miller gets called for the foul. The Cougars ball underneath.
So I think they're hearing us, Brian. Russ hearing us talk about the foul disparity between the two teams. We still have more fouls called on us than they do so far this game.
Ball into Stanton, over to Miller. To Schumacher on the right side. Enter to Stanton. Stanton spins, kicks it to Miller in the short corner.
Short. Oh,
and that rims in.
Good.
You need to stop predicting
I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
shots.
He's dropping them.
Out to Sickman. Into the short corner, gets it back to Perigin. Perigin finds space, gets to the paint. Three-pointer from Anredder, and he hits it.
Now, this is kind of the pace and intensity of the game that we expected in the first half.
Cannon Miller over to Smith. Back up top. Perigin tightly defending. Miller finds space. Picks up the dribble, looking for an option. Stanton flashes high. Over to Schumacher on the left side.
Some pushing there on 13.
To Miller on the left wing. Finds Stanton at the elbow, kicks to Schumacher. To Smith in the short corner, and
Great
he hits
shot.
it.
Yeah, Jaden just, he gets it going and runs. You know, and getting those shots falling, it's awesome.
Over to Perigin into the corner for Sickman. Back up top to Perigin.
Cougars dropping back.
4 minutes left in the third quarter. Cougars with a 3-point lead. Perigin thought about the three, gets it to Sickman at the elbow. Over to Taffner on the right side. Back to Perigin into the corner for Anredder. You can see how the long possession takes the crowd out of it.
Yeah.
Back to Perigin at the top. Taffner drives in, kicks it to Anredder for three. Good box
rebound.
out by Smith, pulls down the rebound, outlet to Miller. Schumacher resets to the middle. Stanton comes for the ball screen. Bad pass, Taffner steals. Behind the back, loses the ball, Schumacher steals. And foul call on Taffner.
Yeah, he tries to make a move, made a good behind the back, then tried to do a crossover, lost control of it, missed a frustration foul there as he tries to recover.
That's Taffner's third foul.
And so Jace Walker comes back in with 3 fouls, so he's got to play smart. We can't have our point guard in foul trouble.
Walker with 6 points on the night. Ball to Stanton. Stanton has 2, leading scorer for the Cougars. Walker at the top, looking at his options. Stanton flashes high to receive. Back to Walker to reset.
Coach talking to the team, getting them going in offense here.
Over to Schumacher, double comes over to Smith on the top. Enter to Stanton. Stanton, tough shot. And Bocek pulls down the rebound.
Yeah, Adam put it long on purpose, trying to shoot over the defender.
Anredder to the basket. Schumacher steals it away, floats it over to Walker. Not enough on it. Perigin steals it back.
Now Michael's got great speed there. Got to lead in a little bit more than that.
Back to Anredder in the corner. Up top to Perigin. Trey Veer in the game. Let's see, is that Trey? Yeah, Trey Veer.
Number 24.
Yeah. Perigin pushes into the elbow, kicks it back to Anredder for 3. Off the backboard, Stanton pulls down the rebound into transition, out to Walker. Walker, tough shot,
And
fouled by Anredder.
Good attack by Jace. Jace, he's got such good moves. He's usually trying to get around a defender. This time just going up into the defender, drawing the foul.
Yeah, Anredder goes A to B on that and gets called for the foul.
So Cougars putting together a run here. They're only scoring, I think it was, 5 points in the second quarter. Now got 10 here in the third. Good shooting, Jace.
Walker makes both free throws.
I think Coach called him timeout. Nope, subbing Jace here.
Okay, so Cannon Miller back in the game as Walker takes a seat. Clock didn't start. Okay, here we go. Perigin across the timeline. Smith tightly defending. Over to Veer, down low to Sickman. Sickman with space, draws the foul on Burns, and he puts it in.
It's hard to see on this side how much contact was there. Didn't seem like a lot. What do we got on replay?
Sickman makes the three-point play.
We got a timeout.
Timeout called by the Warriors. Cougars with a 2-point lead going into the timeout.
So the Cougars, like you talked about, Brian, they've definitely sped up the game. You know, they don't. So on the full court pressure, right? They're bringing it sometimes. Usually, whenever they have to bring the ball up after a make, and then on a miss, they're sinking back and running that 2-3 or 3-2 zone, keeping that pressure.
Yeah, what the pressure does is it makes the opponent play in space. And when you play in space, when these Cougars play in space, they can score in transition. When you play in a congested, you know, if for example, if you're running overload and you have everyone in one space, when you get a rebound, you can't outlet because everyone's next to each other. So when you force your opponent to play in space, you also get to play in space, and that's what we want to do because we're a better team when we play in space. So you don't even have to be successful defensively to create your attack. Okay, back to the action. Stanton at the top gets it to Smith. Over to Miller. They're looking to switch it back to the top. Stanton flashes high to receive. Over to Schumacher. Entered into Stanton. Tough pass. Stanton able to receive it. Smith at the elbow. Nails the jumper.
Jaden. Keep firing, Jaden. Good find.
Perigin pass across to Veer. Down low for Sickman. Looking for an option. Gets it over to Perigin.
Good help
up top
by
to
Dan.
Anreder. Back to Perigin on the left wing. Flash to Bohacek. Burns is there to steal. Burns all the way to the basket. Tough shot. Gets the roll.
Great finish by Broderick. It's the right move. 1-on-2, but you need to finish.
Perigin back at the top. Warriors want to slow it down. Perigin on the left wing. Back to Anreder to Veer. Entered into Bohacek. Warriors swinging the ball. Perigin on the left wing. Smith picks up to defend him. Back to Perigin. He's a little hesitant to take that three. It feels like they're wanting him to take it.
You know, again, this defense kind of opens that three up.
Perigin into the short corner. Picks up his dribble, looking to switch it. Over to Veer for three. Off the back of the rim. Smith there to pull down the rebound. Gets it to Schumacher.
You know, good job by Adam just slowing that drive by Michael down just by showing the defense. And instead of driving through, he backed it out.
Cougars holding for the last shot. Under 10 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Stanton from the free throw line draws the foul, and he'll go to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, just got some contact on the shot. Shot a little flat, but get us to the free throw line and be able to extend our lead. Need to get Adam scoring some points here for us.
Stanton good on the first. Extending the lead to 7 points, largest lead of the night for the Cougars.
Good shooting.
Makes both free throws. 35-27, 8-point lead. 5 seconds remaining. Perigin trying to get across the timeline. Takes the long three at the buzzer, and it rims out. That would have been a big shot. That would have made it 5. So 35-27 going into the fourth quarter.
Well, the Cougars get the ball to begin the fourth quarter. And so that was a good defensive stop. Jaden just applying just enough pressure to slow down and not get a closer shot. So much better third quarter. Cougars playing their pace of ball game.
Yeah, 20-point third quarter, right? It was 19-15 at half.
Okay. Yeah, and biggest, not only just the speed of the game, but shots are falling. No,
Yeah.
and they haven't been at range. They've been mid-range shots. So Cougars played 6 days ago, McAuley at McAuley for the third place game and the Mercy Classic, where the Cougars beat McAuley on some last-second free throws by Logan Decker. Down one with about, I don't think, was it like 3-4 seconds left. Logan got to the line and made both of his free throws, and McAuley unable to score after that, and Cougars come away with the win. Last year,
fourth quarter ready to start.
Yeah, last year we played them, beat them in the Mercy Classic, and then they won at their place. Last regular season game, forcing a tie for the Ozark 7. So both teams motivated here to close this out and to gain the upper hand on winning the conference.
All right, fourth quarter underway. Walker with the dribble at the top. Stanton comes for the ball screen over to Miller. Entered to Stanton and into the paint. Smith gets the loose ball, gets it up to Walker at the top. Stanton flashes into the paint again, kicks it to Smith in the corner. Smith, good drive through, and gets the tough finish off the glass.
So shifty when he gets moving, just great with the handles and great getting defenders pumped up in the air and just making good step throughs. Oh, Adams going to get it.
Stanton reaches through and gets called for the foul.
Yeah, I don't think 41 wants to shoot. We haven't seen him. We saw him last week take some mid-range shots, but I don't think he wants to shoot from the post. So Adam picking up his third. That's the shot you can't give up on the inbounds.
Stanton down the left side, back to an 8-point lead. Cougars hit double digits on that make by Smith, first double-digit lead of the night. Walker in the corner. Taffner steals it right out of his hands.
Don't foul, Jace. Yeah, those two have definitely been going back and forth all night.
And Renner from the elbow. And a timeout by the Cougars.
Yep.
So nice open up by the Warriors.
Yeah, I would say that, McAuley's, so they're class 1, we're class 3 now. And, but it's always a tight game. It's always a competitive game, and it always gets pretty, feisty between the student sections, the players. Anytime the team you play twice a year, and you've played twice a year since you were third grade, if anybody grew up in our youth program, you know each other, you know these players. Some of them play soccer together, some play baseball together, but definitely play basketball against each other. So it's all not just who can play better basketball, but at the end of the game also stay level-headed, in control, and take advantage of what the defense gives you.
6-point lead. Walker bringing it up the left side. Smith at the top. Into the corner for Miller. Miller picks up his dribble, gets it back to Smith at the top. Over to Walker on the left side. Burns at the elbow. Miller comes high to receive. Walker pushes in, gets it to the corner for Stanton for three, and he got it.
Now we need to get Stanton going. What a great shot. He's been playing a lot of down low tonight, but that time they got him outside on the wing. Such a clutch three shooter.
And Renner from the elbow short. Stanton pulls down the rebound, looking for an outlet, gets it to Burns. Burns pushing down the left side, slows it up as the Warriors get back. 9-point lead. Miller comes up to defend tightly. Burns kicks it to Walker on the left side. Back to Smith at the top. Miller on the right wing finds Burns at the elbow. Burns steps through traffic and foul on the floor.
Who's that on?
Called on Perrin, I believe. Didn't see a foul there, but called a push.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't seem like much of a foul.
Walker inbounding. Gets it to Stanton at the top. He wants the three.
Yep. Oof.
Can't get it to
good
fall.
shot.
And Renner pulls down the rebound for the Warriors.
Yeah, good look. Keep firing at him.
Perigin over to Taffner. Back to Perigin on the left wing. Miller on the right side. Taffner at the top for three. And he got it.
Yeah, he's shooting well at range.
Into the corner for Stanton. Back to the top for Smith. Over to Walker. Walker setting up an action. Miller tightly defending. Burns at the top of the key, receives the ball, looking to get baseline.
Yep.
And Taffner comes in, commits the foul as he went for the grab.
Yeah, if that's him, that is on Taffner. Yep.
That's his fourth.
That's his fourth. Taffner's got 9 points on the night, 3 threes, all at range. So, important player now in foul trouble, and their coach keeps him in the game.
Walker to Burns for 3 in the corner. Shot is short. Taffner pulls it down. Taffner wants another 3. Too strong. Burns pulls down the rebound. Out to Smith. Into the corner. Walker baseline. Gets picked up. To the
Nice find.
Oh, Burns there. Gets his own rebound back off the glass. Can't get it to fall.
Man, great move there by Broderick. Just short.
Warriors back into the half court. Cougars leading by 6. Taffner to Perigin. Over to Miller. Down low for Anredder. Back into the corner for Miller. Thought about the 3. Gets it back to Perigin. Over to Taffner for another 3. And it's short. Stanton with the quick rebound out to Miller. Cannon Miller to the basket with the left. And big block by Trip Miller. Foul called. Let's look at that on replay. I didn't see where that was a foul.
Looked like maybe some contact with his body.
Oh, yeah. Yep, got him with the body.
Yeah, the ball was clean. He just got up above Cannon, but got contact. That gets them 3 fouls for the quarter.
Cannon Miller at the line. First one rims out. Boacek back in the game. He's been on the bench for a while. Cannon Miller makes the second.
And now the Cougars running the 3-quarter press.
Ball across, deflected by the Cougars. Miller with the behind-the-back pass. Perrin's there for it. Flips it to Perigin. Back up top for Anredder for 3. Burns fighting for the rebound. Perrin gets over the top and gets the rebound. Down low for Boacek, and Boacek puts it in.
I mean, he definitely pulled the ball over the top of Broderick. I don't know if there was a lot of contact, to be honest.
Yeah, Broderick was trying to clear out space, and Perigin, so since Broderick was so low, Perrin was able to get over the top without really taking away Broderick's space.
I think Coach wanted a push. You know, behind the over the back doesn't exist anymore, but a push. But I'm not quite sure. I think I kind of agree with that no call there. Just because you're taller than somebody and you pull a rebound over their head doesn't mean you did it illegally.
Yeah. All right, 5-point game coming out of the timeout. Cougars have the arrow. Or I'm sorry, have the possession.
So 3 fouls to 1. Which always kind of comes into play here. Cougars, Jace and Adam both have 3 fouls. Nobody else in foul trouble. We can play the fourth quarter with 3 fouls. You just got to, the fourth one, you got to change how you play a little bit. Looks like we're going to get a full court press here. As the Cougars line up in their press break.
Walker inbounds to Stanton. Gets it to Burns. Burns breaks through. Gets to Miller on the right wing. Miller patiently gets it up to Walker. Perigin comes to defend tightly. Walker gets space. Walker to Stanton at the free throw line. Stanton turns on the delay. And he puts it in off the glass. Big finish for Adam Stanton.
Yeah, does the pump fake. Got the defense going the wrong way. And Adam just has a great drive into the paint. Keep firing, Adam.
Miller back to Perigin at the top. Trip Miller on the right wing. Baseline drive. And blocking foul called on Burns.
And some of these calls.
They're calling it really tight on the drive.
Yeah. It's not that there wasn't contact there. I just don't know if it was enough to warrant a foul. It's just playing defense.
Perigin inbounds into the corner for Miller. Gets it to Boacek. Burns defending, kicked out to Miller for 3. And he hits it. 4-point game now. Cougars led by as many as 10. Smith into the corner for Walker. Walker back to Smith on the wing. Over to Stanton. Stanton wants the 3. And he answers.
Man, clutch. Clutch. Yeah, after Adam being cold, well, I don't even know if he was cold. He just didn't take a lot of shots early in the game. I think he's got 10 maybe in this fourth quarter.
That timeout was called by the Cougars, wasn't it?
It was. So coach is making an adjustment here. Felt the need to, let's say, break the momentum, but to kind of create something. We anticipate now with a 7-point lead with 2.5 minutes left, 3-possession game. It's not a place where McAuley has to force something, but it does mean that it does ratchet up the intensity just a little bit. Yeah, after being cold for most of the game, again, cold's not the right word for Adam, just didn't get a lot of shots. Now getting those windows, getting those opportunities, those shots are falling, clutch points. But again, you see, we got our team out there, and everybody's putting up points. That's kind of the secret here. We need everybody to score.
All right, restart of play. After the timeout, Warriors have the ball. Perigin bringing it into the front court. Cougars dropping back to defend. Cougars won a long possession here from the Warriors, trying to shorten the game.
Not sure what they're trying to create.
Perigin to the top of the key. Kicks it back to Miller on the left side. Back to Perigin into the corner for Anredder. Anredder will pop that 3. Miller takes it. Off the front of the rim, into transition for the Cougars. Walker slows it up. Across the timeline, Miller tightly defending. Over to Stanton. Stanton on the left wing. He back dribbles to reset, gives it to Walker. Just over 2 minutes to play. Miller tightly defending again. Stanton at the elbow. Kicks it to Burns. Burns from the free throw line. Looks down low for Walker. And Walker draws the foul and finishes the basket.
Drops it. Jace has definitely been, there's definitely been more talk that I've been able to see it from up here aimed at Jace than anywhere else. Tripp with his 3rd foul, who fouled out in our last game. And Jace just a really good finish there. And the 3-point play.
Back to a 10-point lead for the Cougars. Walker now with 11 on the night. Perrin in the corner, dribbles back to the wing. Gives it to Perigin. Perigin into Anredder in the low block. Walker swipes it down. Back over to Perrin to Taffner at the top. Taffner into the paint. Floater from 8 foot. And he draws the foul.
What is that foul?
Got some contact on the head from behind on Walker, I believe. That's Walker's 4th. Yeah, just kind of sloppy defending by Walker, having his hand in the way.
Yeah, he was already on the inside. You're not going to do anything defensively after that.
Back to a 7-point game. Walker will take the inbound. 1:40 to play. Walker loses the handle. Perigin steals, can't finish, and Stanton pulls down the rebound. Break for the Cougars.
Important rebound.
Walker just threw that. He just went to make the pass and lost it.
That was a big rebound by Adam.
Stanton at
Cougars
the top
just need
to
play a
Burns.
little keep away here.
Flips it to Smith. Over to Stanton on the left wing.
7-point lead. We don't need to score. We need time.
Stanton at the elbow flips it to Walker. Walker, tough shot. Loose ball. Taffner pulls it in.
Jace trying to draw the foul.
It's a tough pass in, and Stanton's there to steal. Quickly out ahead for no reason.
Yeah, into traffic.
I mean, geez, we don't even need to take a shot there.
Well, I still love the steal. I still love the play by Adam. to create the turnover, but then almost turned it right back over to him.
Walker to Stanton. Stanton drives into the paint. Tightly defended, looking for space. Flips it back to Walker. Warriors are going to have to foul.
Yeah, 40 seconds left, 7-point lead.
Stanton comes on the ball screen. Walker drives in. Again, a tough shot, draws the foul. Bailout foul is what I'd call that.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need to take another shot and we win the game, right?
Yeah, taking a tough leaner in. I mean, they need to foul, and we gave them a foul.
Yeah, but hey, true on the first. So if that's going to be it, let's make the shots. And
Walker now with 12 on the night. Adam Stanton and Jace Walker both with 12. Taffner with 12 for the Warriors. That makes 13 for Walker. Trip Miller subbing back in the game for Bohacek.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we didn't see McAuley foul at all on that possession. Cougars doing a good job of controlling the ball there on that possession, not forcing any turnovers. And McAuley was content to let them burn some clock. So I don't know quite what the strategy was with that. Now, they do have 5 fouls, so maybe they just didn't want to automatically send us to the line.
Yeah, but it's at 7 points, it's a 3-possession game. So
right.
Letting it get down to 30 seconds, unless you're just conceding the loss.
Which I can't imagine any of them doing at this point, right? This is,
unless
something breaks, this is for the Ozark 7 championship.
Yeah, the Cougars have to win against Golden City to win it, but this is the 2 top teams in the Ozark 7.
Right. Gives you the upper hand on the conference title. So Cougars just need to play some smart basketball here. Keep the pressure on. They can chew some clock.
Perigin across the timeline. Into the corner, Burns picks him up. Back to the top for Miller. Over to Taffner, 1 of the 3. Walker picked him up. Trip Miller at the top. Down low for Taffner. And the low block spin move. Stanton gets caught in the air and
it's
foul called on the floor.
Yeah, good call on the floor, but they chewed up 13 seconds on that play.
So next foul will put the Warriors in the bonus.
Some type of screen. I don't know.
Into the corner for Perrin. Miller to Perigin. Taffner in the corner. Back to Perigin. He's able to keep it in. 10 seconds to play. All the way across for Perrin. Perrin takes the 3. Rims out. Loose ball. Taffner's there to finish. And the Cougars don't need to inbound, but they do. Good win for the Cougars.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure the strategy there by McAuley at the end of the game. The Cougars just controlled the clock with the lead.
Yeah, definitely some stuff for us to be able to clean up in late game situations. Even that inbound there, if we just hold it, the game's over. There's no reason to inbound that ball.
Well, there's some emotion whenever you're playing against McAuley, right? And I don't know, maybe I'm oversimplifying it, but just a team you want to compete against, you want to win. They're playing hard, you're playing hard, and sometimes you try to create something yourself, at the expense of what's the best play. But all in all, shooting much better. Cougars did a great job of shutting down the middle, and then their threes just kind of dried up as we shut down the middle, and all they had left was the threes in the second half.
Yeah, really some big shots by the Cougars in that second half. They had really nice ball movement to open shooters, and then we just made those shots. When we took the lead, then we got to play our game.
Yeah, it was, big fourth quarter from Adam, those 10 points that we had from him. Good, important free throws at the end by all of our team. Jaden's run there in the third quarter was incredibly significant, getting us shooting again, shooting right. Had some big plays on just stealing the ball. Just good all-around finish after a really slow start.
All right, final from here, 51-49 for the New Heights Cougars, 44 for McAuley Catholic. That puts the Cougars to 18-6 on the year, drops the Warriors to 17-7.
So that, gives us the leg up on winning conference, and that's what you do. You got to win conference first, then you go to district, then you go to state. And so take care of business with what you got. And so the Cougars play Golden City next. Is it Monday now?
Monday.
At Golden City.
5:30 start for the Varsity Boys. There will be a JV half after the varsity game.
And that game right there will seal the victory. I think if we lose it, then that's probably a tie, which was what ended up happening last year, where we tied for the.
Was it a three-way tie?
It was a three-way tie. Yeah.
So if it's we'd have to see the details, because if we each have one loss, McAuley and
Cougars.
If just the two of us have one loss, and we get the head-to-head, right? Or does it?
It's just only record. Yeah.
Straight record.
Straight record. Yeah, that's how last year was the tie.
Well, you said it was a three-way tie last year, though.
Yeah, because every team had one loss.
Does Golden City just have one loss? That would make sense that Golden City just has one.
I don't know what Golden City's record is this year. Last year, I think it was Wheaton.
Yeah, because Wheaton, Exeter, Verona, and I guess it's those three teams. Is there a fourth in there that?
Well, there's Golden City. There's 7.
Oh, and TJ. So
TJ, yeah.
TJ, Wheaton, Verona, and Exeter are pretty weak. Right. TJ's not as weak, but those three, nobody's losing to those guys. Right. I mean, they're losing to each other, but
yeah, but not McAuley and New Heights.
Yeah. All right, well, we'll close it out here with a second half recap. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back next week.